We're here. Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah.
We are back. It is time for more Rogue Trader in an absolutely heinous-looking feudal world. What shenanigans await, we'll have to find out. But, of course, more importantly than that, my name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man. His name is Eric, and he has survived some dental-based trauma to be here. How you doing, my buddy?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad.
A little bit of distance from the shenaniganry of yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. It's we didn't stream Tuesday because Eric was getting a procedure done, and well, I guess we'll have to see when you get the second part of the procedure done if you are
Next
available
Tuesday.
to stream. Yep.
Yay!
After that, maybe
It is
Thursday
a little
again.
earlier.
So
I mean, I might be able to swing Tuesday. We'll see how it goes.
yeah,
Depends.
we'll have to see.
If it's more trauma, I might not be able to.
Yeah, I would say that that's probably a reasonable thing to couch the argument with. If you don't, though, I will definitely do a stream of like Dark Deity or something like that. So, yes, for now, we are here. Go ahead and get tabbed into the game here. And here we are. When last we left off, we had landed on a feudal world that Solomorn had to go to because they had been negligent in providing their tithes to the God Emperor. And boy howdy, if we didn't encounter some weird-ass folks, including a planetary governor with another man's face stretched over his face, a jester who I feel is suspiciously important given the downplaying of his role, and a servitor band, which is cool but kind of concerning. So I have no idea what the hell we're in for here, but I'm sure it's going to be a good time. And I guess with that, we could just proceed forward. So let's see what we can wind up running into here.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Oh, yes, that's right. We're the Celestial Lord here. I forgot. We got Knights. Oh, yeah, there's a pamphlet over here.
Chronicle of Fates, Chapter 2.
I got Chronicle of Fates, page 1. All right, I will read these things. The Chronicle of Fates, page 1, by Gorgorius Fault. Let these instructions enlighten all who walk in my footsteps. He that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fates. And I, the eminent Gorgorius Fault, have no right to fail him. This my present work will describe how a soul becomes purified and the rituals required to prepare it for its momentous turn of fate. These being things that any servant of his who intends to break the shackles of their former life will have to undergo. Okay. Did you pick up the other one, put it in our inventory, or?
I believe.
All right. Date in newest to oldest. Oh, we got page 1 and page 166. Oh, but it is chapter 2 in text. Interesting. All right. The Chronicles of Fates by Gorgorius Fault, chapter 2. So chapter 1 was 165 pages. Good to know. Good to know. It benefits any servant.
There's some maps in there.
Sure. Lots of pictures. Lots of pictures, yeah. Befits any servant of his to thank daily the Emperor, him that holdeth the key, for the lot given them in life. As I have thanked him with my writings for thousands of moon lives, so too do I thank him now with the fetters that are preparing my soul for its new destiny. The rules of this service are simple. Day after day, I reverently carry with me the glass fetters, not daring to break them. Some believe that merely keeping them by one's bedside is enough to perform the sacrament. This is a lie, perpetuated by the slothful and the faint of heart. Okay.
Amen.
Interesting. So let's see. I've got a set of stairs up here to the left. And then we've got a stall owner with some cooked meats, it would seem. And we've got
look like I can go anywhere that way.
fishmonger. It looks like this is all just flavor stuff. All right.
Well, there's a door down. It looks like we have to unlock it from up here.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay. All right, around we go then. And hello, Segno. Yes, only able to pop in for a quick heads up, but that's better than nothing. Hope you all have fun. Hell yeah, we certainly shall. Thank you for the well wishes, sir.
Oh. There it is. Uh-oh.
Hello?
We'll wait for you to walk over.
Oh, yep. Gray-haired nobleman. As you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-on faces are wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you. "O celestial lord, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift." The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Kagakor. Kagakor, probably. It knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship, but we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much-cherished guest. The box in front of you, presumably the Kagakor they speak of, exudes a strong odor of ritual oils. Made of thin planks, it is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to be held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy, rough paper lies atop it, and there is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. So this is like the equivalent of like an OG computer on Earth, basically.
I'm gonna bet that Claptrap is inside.
Oh
the box.
boy, Claptrap the Kagakor. Abelard sighs heavily and leans over to you. Sometimes, when information reaches the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphoses in the minds of unfortunate and regrettably parochial laypeople. Parochial, that's a new word. Have mercy, Lord Captain. They probably have been trying to please you. Listen to the sounds coming from the box. There is a barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Okay, well, this seems less like they are just backwards idiots and more like they're scammers, but alright. Glado stalks toward the box and bares his fangs, while Solomorn frowns grimly at the device. Really? Then again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world? Alright. Break the box. I heard the Kagakors are also indestructible. Let's see if the tales were true. Also, what a rare and magnificent gift. I'll be honored to display it in my chambers. Just like steal, presumably their third brother or something who's in the box.
Or it's like a child.
Yeah. Oh, God. I kind of want to go with that one, actually.
Do it.
Our hearts flutter at the opportunity to please the Celestial Lord. May this sagacious machine assist you in your endeavors. Oh, all right.
Oh, no.
Well, we just have a person now. Fair enough. Very well. Will they be alive by the time they get to our ship? That is an excellent question. Ooh.
We shall reclaim what
Actual
is
just
rightfully
straight up
ours.
knights. There's a horse. Apparently I have to free up storage space because my computer's getting low on storage.
Plato.
Oh,
He
my.
brought a crate out from under the
Oh. Cool.
a power hammer.
Oh. The Bloody Sacrament. Oh, shit. Interesting. Smoke cloud. All creatures that enter that area must pass toughness, strength, and willpower resistance tests with a -15 penalty. On a failed toughness test, this target becomes blinded for 2 rounds. Interesting. So, it deals less damage than my current power maul, but it could be a good utility piece.
I rise to the occasion.
Interesting. I might wind up using that. We'll see.
Ballistic skill
The strain
100%.
has taken its
Let's
toll.
see what he's got.
With each step,
The blacksmith
I
somehow
forge
managed to
my
forge shells and
destiny
cases
among
who
the
do not belong in a
stars.
feudal world. There's no doubt as to what they are. So they're making bullets.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, they've got to have the tech somehow, right? Oh, dude, if you rotate your camera to look at the forge, just like the background, the gigantic Imperial Aquila. Holy shit, that's so cool.
I will say that chest that I pulled out had a paw on it, like Glado specifically.
Oh,
so-
interesting. Okay.
the divine
Which
watches
I mean, this
over
is
us.
Solomorn's thing, isn't it? So that would make sense.
Yeah, if you pull up the map, there's loot everywhere.
Right.
So that's got to be, we have to look around for Glado. Now, there was an area I was trying to go over here.
There's a purple box
good.
down here.
The Chronicle of Fates, page 380. Chapter 3. The sacrament has been performed. I felt the cage open its gates. I felt him that holdeth the key open the locks of my body. At first, I found it hard to breathe. It was as though the inside of my body was lined with vice that was not my own.
Halt!
In-
I noticed something.
Uh-oh. In my mind's confusion, I cannot tell what moonlife it is or which chapter of this book I am presently writing, but the greatest one is all-knowing, and every turn of fate has been chosen by him in advance. Thus, if my new fate tries to resist me, I shall bring it to heel. All this talk of fate is sounding very
Let the
Zinchian, but
faith guide my path to
Yeah, we just put
glory.
a box
see.
with a right person on our ship.
yep. We got some goods. Oh,
We're fine.
Marking location.
aha! Got a purple box over here.
Okay. Ooh! Oh, it's
shall
an eagle, cyber
repent.
eagle thing.
I was not able to unlock it, unfortunately. That would be a tech use thing for you.
Where are you at?
All the way in the far left corner.
I was all the way back down the far right because apparently there was stuff there.
Oh, yeah,
100%.
you're also just running around with Abelard.
Yeah, because she got disconnected. Wait,
Oh,
Abelard.
yeah. Abelard went back to you, and then you walked away without Abelard.
Done.
Aha!
All right, let me get everybody together.
So this is definitely an elevator, okay. It's a very well-layered map.
Know your duty.
Where the hell is
trying to
all
make
this
sure.
other... I guess we haven't just hit, like, the levels that the loot's at yet.
Well, that's what I'm trying to like run around and see where. Oh, there's a dead body.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. We can go down from the forge and unlock that other door, I'm guessing. Alright. Examine the body. Medicate 5. Someone disfigured the corpse's face and threw the body off the parapet. Okay, that was a 5% for me. Maybe you'll do better.
I'm thinking it's done for both of us. Yeah.
Okay, rip.
Well, we can open the gate as an athletics check.
We shall
55.
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay.
There we
I'll
go.
do this.
Unexpected
Up.
result.
Oh.
Good.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, Cyber Raven key.
Ah, nice.
Cyber Raven gains 15 willpower. Enemies affected by the relay second.
Ooh.
Checks. Pretty good.
Not too shabby.
Who's there?
You
Such
shouldn't
a
have
horde of
come
television
here.
from here.
Mm.
Aha.
Would you care to elaborate, mysterious voice behind the mirror? Oh. Fates become tangled in this place and faces change. Who knows if by nightfall you won't have lost yourself. Oh, yeah.
Here's what I have to say to that.
Experience.
Goodbye.
Nothing
All right.
matters more.
Good. I mean, next we go through this gate,
Let
right?
us walk this path to the
Yeah, I think we go up.
Go up more.
I'll be
Cyber
telling my
bats are-
grandchildren of this day.
Yes, cyber laceraxes are sick. What the?
The cyber what?
Lacerax? The cat?
Oh, the Lacerax up there. Yeah, what the hell?
Those are sick.
God damn, alright. There's goods here.
There's
Yoink.
something not right about number 4. It doesn't know commands. It just does whatever it wants. So you
Mhm.
lock it up to keep it out of trouble.
Tiny lights are hopping around the gilded plate. The lady
trivial
squashes the insects with a
task.
small golden hammer, only for more than the drop from... What the... Tiny lice are hopping around the gilded plate. The lady smashes the insects with a small golden hammer, only for more of them to drop from her coiffed hair and into her food.
Blech.
Ugh.
The divine.
This
watches
thing,
over
they
us.
seem hungry. And they haven't been fed in a while.
You notice a veritable mountain of leftovers under the table. The guests have been tossing scraps onto the floor without thought. Okay. I'm coming up
I'm
to
gonna
you.
go on to, like I say, I'm gonna go onto the rooftops, I think. Oh! Cyber Mastiff key. You can take a look at that for our boy Salmorn.
Let's see. Let's see, Glado, what you got? Oh, the Cyber Mastiff deals 150% more damage. Okay. Whenever its protected ally dodges or parries an attack, the Cyber Mastiff gains 10 temporary wounds and deals 12% more damage for one round. Does not stack. Protect can be used multiple times per turn, but each subsequent use in a round increases its cost. Okay. So I can just have Solomorn casting Protect on me and Abelard. And then every time either of us dodges or parries, the Mastiff will get extra temp wounds and damage for a round.
Yep.
That is going on. All right, did you already go on the roof?
No, I didn't because
Nothing's
I was waiting for you to
impossible for
read,
this
so I was going to
officer.
pull you with me. I think there's nothing here besides this. Pamphlet, chapter 0406.
Page 7,875. Oh, my lord. Okay. Reading. Let's see here. Chapter 406. Yeah, what the... I'm impure and my body is impure. Vital fluids not my own are stirring within me as though wood-boring beetles were digging their filthy tunnels through my frame. I must destroy this vice. I must squeeze it out. It is customary to replace an old vessel, and I have replaced my rotten cage with chambers of gold, yet I still feel filthy, for if the contents are spoilt and not merely the shell, then what can be done to achieve redemption? My face is burning, a borrowed face, a weak face. I must take off the fetters of my skin and cleanse its inner side of vice. Take it away, O Emperor, take it away, and give me a new cage. Oh, no.
I need to look closer.
Ah!
Okay. Stop!
This mortal
Assault
flesh
armor.
means nothing.
Medium armor, 30% armor. Whenever the wearer starts their turn with no enemies in a 3-cell radius, they gain 4 move points and do not provoke attacks opportunity this turn. Plus 10% armor if the wearer starts their turn with at least 1 enemy within a 3-cell radius. So you either get more armor or you get move points and don't provoke attacks of opportunity. That's interesting.
Oh, who's this?
Oh, it's the chick who's following us around.
Oh, yeah.
Have you truly seen him? Alas, no. Our God Emperor resides on Holy Terra, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied to all but a few. I wish I could see him, but I'm sure his splendor is so dazzlingly bright that one glance upon his visage is enough to blind a person on the spot. Surprisingly prescient. That is typically what happens if you're not a custodian. Oh, pardon me. You probably wanted to ask me something, didn't you? Solomorn casts a quick glance around as if looking for someone, and then nods at you confidently. How did you find living at the governor's court? I dare not complain, my celestial lord. Lesser nobles, such as myself, sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords, but that is good, in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside. Helps me to better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all destinies. Mave makes the sign of the Aquila and turns a reverent gaze upon you. Hey, Tate's here.
Cleaner
Hello,
here isn't saying much when you have the lady serving the food with the lice falling out of her hair and exploding in the food.
Yeah. You called the Emperor the holder of the key to all destinies. Why? Forgive me if I said something wrong, my lord. The preacher Antiochus said that the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind, from there gazing out over the worlds and stars of his domain. He sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with a new destiny, a new life, higher and better than the one before. With a turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that one day he will come to my door. How fascinating. And what are you going to do to get a better destiny? I can hope. Pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent, and if I manage to please the Celestial Lord, then maybe, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Oh, test failed. Interesting. The saying holds, as many of the world, so many the paths of faith in the God Emperor. Thus, it is no surprise that the Cytherian doctrine is cast in an almost poetic form. Nah. That was a bad failure. Serving the Emperor merely to earn a better fate? What a pitiful foundation for faith on Thessera. Missionaries must be sent here to set this world upon the true path while there is still time. Tell me about Bluff, the fool. How did he win the governor's favor? He is the best among all the court servants. Maeve looks down, but you catch the fear in her eyes. He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh. But at first, Dane's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible at times. Something happened and Dane changed, did he not? That is his name, yes? Damn it! Anyone at court could tell you plenty of stories, the grim and the not-so-grim. But it's nothing compared to your travails, my celestial lord. You have far better things to do than listen to my tales, believe me. What do you think of the governor? Oh, he's a wonderful person. So considerate and generous. But of course, his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time, but we all have our quirks, don't we? He behaves oddly. How so? Oh, not what I clicked. What would you like me to do, my celestial lord? I was taught to dance and sing. Tell her boring her. We're gonna go back to that in a second. Yeah, he behaves oddly. That's what I want to know. He gave me a lovely Thesertium necklace just before you arrived. Strange, is it not, to bestow such a treasure on someone of the lower nobility? And I also noticed that we've been conversing more of late, and it's been easier. Sometimes I think he knows me better than I know myself. Oh, yeah. So this is what happens. People get given magic chaos necklaces, and then they get transformed and possessed. Yeah, okay. So the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps the appointment to escort the rogue trader also came as a surprise. That is so, my lord judicator. I still wonder why the God Emperor saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor upon me. Why did the God Emperor lock people in a dungeon? In the time of darkness, the God Emperor walled up the Tower of Humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil. But evil had already planted its seed in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower, so that they might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives we atoned for our transgression against the God Emperor, and after death we returned to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lord. When I see you and realize that before me stands his anointed, one blessed by his goldly hand, there is no one happier than I. Look straight through her? My lord? Oh. Maeve catches herself and goes quiet. Alright, let me just do the entertainment thing then. Sing your favorite song. Interesting. She nods apprehensively, then closes her eyes and begins. With great care, she sings a passage from some local hymn about how the Emperor, who holds the key to all destinies, as we've been previously informed, locked the heavens against invisible monsters and enemies of humanity. Her voice, though trembling with nerves, is surprisingly pleasant to listen to. What song is that? The story of humanity's deliverance from darkness. It is sung once in Moonlife as a reminder of the great deed of the God Emperor, who used the key to all destinies to lock the world away from wicked things. He walled himself up in the great tower of humankind along with all the people. He could have ascended to the stars, but he chose to stay, for our sake. Though we are unworthy, we must remember this deed. This is actually very interesting interpretation of, like, actual established canon lore. Like, yes, he didn't die because he was placed on the golden throne to shepherd people, like, different shit like that. Very interesting, very interesting. All right, well, that was delightful. Thank you. Dance for me. Her dance is made up of simple movements, but the grace and ease with which she performs them add to the charm. I hope this humble dance was worthy of your eyes. Teach me to dance! Well, let's give it a try. The movements are simple. Watch, you put this foot here, and you stretch your arms out like this.
And then she reaches out and bites your neck, and you become a...
Or just pulls my face off or something, yeah.
Or, oh, that beat. It's wild.
Oh, God, you're inside, mate. Hey, she likes my dance, though.
That's really weird.
Alright, I'm not going to have her clean the muck off my shoes. She's a nice, innocent girl who's slowly being possessed by the, maybe, governor? But
do we know that she's an innocent girl, or is she already an alien?
I don't think she's necessarily an alien. If anything, she's being slowly corrupted by chaos and doesn't realize it, but...
Yeah, fair enough.
The look straight through her dialogue is super interesting.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
It's also interesting how she just appeared on the roof in front of us.
Right, it was bizarre, because I was like, oh, look, a person's here. Look around, what is this?
Oh yeah, what is this?
Oh,
it gives us a sweeping view of the vista. Nice.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
These are always fun, yeah. Look at all the shantytown areas on the left there. This is a really cool map. I do really like this area.
Yeah. Man, this game's didn't have a spaghetti code.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess my only gripe is that.
Well, that kind of makes me wonder about Dark Heresy, right? Because it's like, what the hell are they carving this out of? It's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was trying to find out. Say,
Interesting.
oh, dude, we can ask Tavros, the sculptor.
oh, well, there you go. Oh, God, it's hard. I suddenly got taken by a yawn. I'm hoping that because this was obviously being developed before the 40K gaming scene really exploded with Space Marine 2, that Alcat's being given like a lot more resources and stuff to work with and everything to really make Dark Heresy a banger. Because they've proven that they can make something really cool with CRPGs with this. So, I mean, they've obviously done like Pathfinder and things, but like a Warhammer one. So with any luck, it'll be less spaghetti code. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it'll be like lasagna code. It's
Yeah,
fine.
well, there you go. There you go. A little bit deeper, a little bit thicker, but
Bigger
also
noodles.
when it hits bad, it hits real bad.
Yeah. Oh god.
The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone, their many jointed metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. Holy shit. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. That's insanely fast.
We've only been here for like a little bit of time.
The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be. Oh, well, isn't that interesting? Again, crystals, very Zinchian. Is my celestial lord here to gaze upon his destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete.
He's one of those minor dudes from Elden Ring.
Oh, yeah!
Black
Yeah. Yep. And they've got all the crystals sticking out of them and everything, the
Yeah.
glintstone. Yeah. What can you tell me about this material you're working with? This is Thesertium, a fascinating stone born from the bowels of this planet. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tool, but for the sculptor to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. Ah, yes, of course. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition. What?
Wait.
What? One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition.
Like the hands detached?
So, well, because he's got mechanical hands. So either there's another mechanical hand behind it or his flesh hand is floating around. I don't know which one I like less.
Well, the first thing he said was that his hands were mechanical, right?
Yeah.
So his mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone.
Okay, so I took that to mean like he was physically like touching
No
it.
kidding,
but...
I did too.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was just standing here in his hands. For
Psychically, yeah. The soul, however, obtains calluses the more the sculptor works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. Okay, your hand dogmatics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from? Lord Ruoldo had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago, I have since forgotten what my land is like to the touch. The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in the spots where flesh and metal meet. This man appears to belong to a rare variety of psychers, biomancers capable of recovering even from otherwise deadly wounds and diseases. Well, that explains
WD-40.
the hands. Yeah. He needs some warp WD-40 right there. I do not quite understand. Are you a psyker? My Lord Governor calls me a foreteller and creator. Others a wicked sorcerer. But there is no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. He gestures at the tubes on the back of his head as if to prove the truth of his words. Okay, well, he knows all the right words, at least. Did you capture the Governor's destiny in Sculpture 2? His mouth stretches into a cryptic smile. I have made thousands of statues for Ruoldo, but Thessera's stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions. Uh-huh. Here to look at the sculpture. What has my destiny got to do with it? When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. Oh, so he's like, Cassia when she paints.
Yeah.
Visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold? All that I'm accomplishing in the present. The sculptor's hands scuttle over the stone like huge metal spiders. Somehow, his sightless gaze perceives exactly those details of your appearance that you are most proud of. Your destiny will soon be complete, my lord. I will have it delivered to your celestial vessel. Okay, I got the glory so far effect. Your very life's path has been carved into stone. One who lives in the present has no reason to fear the future. But sooner or later, the future catches up with everyone. Increase the character's fellowship until the end of the mission on Thessera. Oh, interesting. So it's just a temp buff, huh?
Yeah, it's a temp buff permanently.
Yeah, right?
What if we leave Thessera and never finish it? Then do you keep the buff forever?
Oh, or does it just immediately go away, and even if we come back, it's no longer useful?
Yeah, that's probably more
Oh,
the case.
that'd be so sad. Also, hey, Renee. Yeah, it's been a minute since we saw you on stream. Good to have you. Good to have you. How you doing? Humble creator, governor's first sculptor. First sculptor. It's an interesting specification. First sculptor Tavris, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others, but not his own. Huh. Alright. Definitely concerning.
With each step, I
Oh,
forge
the Servitor
here's
band
the
is
band.
ahead, yeah.
stars.
Alright, hold up. There's a tech use thing over here to fix the lifter.
It's Leonard Skinnem.
The burden of failure is the most terrible
Leonard
punishment.
skinned him.
Lifter.
I did
And
fine.
there's boxes here. If I can't open them myself, I've only got 40%. Maybe you're better.
Yeah,
I
100%.
rise to the
Beautiful.
occasion.
Armor of Iron Will.
Oh.
Like wear blocks and attack all adjacent. I really wish this wasn't medium armor. With the wear blocks and attack, all adjacent creatures must pass a toughness resistance test or suffer +1 stack of perplexed.
Oh, interesting.
But it's medium armor, so
Yeah, fair. Fair enough.
I'm assuming this takes us
We
down.
are bound by the
Yeah, I
blood
think
of
it's just a
martyrs.
shortcut. Tables are overflowing with rare and peculiar food. There is enough of it to easily feed dozens of... Oh. One moment. I just realized my alerts are muted. My apologies. Oh, Viviana Bluikishia is now following. Welcome, Viviana. Good to have you. And Renee with the 25 months. Over 2 years now. Hard to believe Unicorn Overlord came out 2 years ago. Dude, I know. It's insane. I want to go back to it soon if I can. Hey, goods.
Dude,
Let us
we
walk
just take a
this
minute to
path
look at
to
this
the
organ servitor. That this organ is built into him.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's awesome.
What?
It's so sick. He looks like a noise marine from the Emperor's Children. They are just like that, except fully fledged Chaos Marines as well.
I'm running up around. This might have triggered something. I'm not sure.
We're saving. My game is frozen.
there
Oh,
it is.
okay.
Oh, I couldn't see it.
Oh, boy,
God.
all right. This is
open
going to
it.
get interesting.
Herald of Zinj is going to come out and try to eat our
It
faces.
might be a Lord of Change. I'll be tilting my grandchildren to this day. Oh, the Jester's over there on the left. I just saw him in the crowd.
Yeah.
Tadua the Scorched. Oh, those are not... Wait. Okay, no, those are robes. Okay, I thought it was skin. You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head. The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, your celestial highness. Who are you?
Giant Iron Maiden. Like,
Yeah, it's a big-ass Iron Maiden, too. I'm Tadua the Scorched, a slaughterman of the 5th generation, and an humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, your celestial highness. Master Tadua knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administering justice. Mave is careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him. What is that structure? This instrument of punishment's a personification of the great Thesmophorus the Martyred. Holy shit. Who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of the Sarah must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Thesmophorus, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle.
We've killed more than 300 heretics. Where's my Iron Maiden?
Yeah, right? You've just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subjects, but as entertainment. Solomon utters the last word with disgust, as if there could be no fouler profanity. And who is inside right now? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of the Seraph. And since his body's already turned into ash, such will be the fate of his name as well. To be scattered to the winds, that may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world. Never again defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by this sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day? I missed such a glorious display. If anyone else left to burn, perchance. I love that 4 and 6 are just the same thing, but with different inflection. That was but one of the first bodies to set to stoke the Thesmophorus. It's going to be a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. While the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance. Oh boy. So they're mutants, huh? Oh, they are definitely mutated. 2 people, or something resembling people, are pushed onto the stage. They're mutants, hideous parodies of humanity, forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniform of the local guard. Your Celestial Highness, bold. 2 loathsome heretics who blemished the very face of Cicero with their existence. Tadua chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Thesmophorus for the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But since fate has graced us with such lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, Your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure. At the sight of a Xenos in your company, the masked courtiers begin to gasp and murmur. In the glint of their eyes and the curl of their lips lies only fearful disgust.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you know. Their lives are poisoned by fear and hatred. Their words and thoughts drip with venom, yet the monkey choose to hide behind masks rather than change anything. What do you mean the degree of their guilt may vary? One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of Thessera, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. The other did change his fate, even though he was just a lowborn wallowing in the mud.
What?
Yes.
That was about where I was at, Solomon.
Yep. What in the Lex's name did I just hear? Solomon raised his voice slightly, indicating that the usually impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant. I normally have no trouble passing judgment, but in this case, I don't even know where to start. What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime? Oh, a rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manner to conceal his deformities, but had trouble keeping his mouth shut. Spread corruption among the minds of courtiers, cast aspersions on the traditions of the world, was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs, and today this accursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. The richly garbed mutant moans something. You notice stitches on his disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man early and sewed his twisted mouth shut. Yeah, I think you're right, Tate. One stole a face and one didn't. But I think it's more than just that. I think it's like everyone here is a mutant or like going to become mutated in the same way. And they supersede that, if they can, by like possessing other people. Thus the governor going to possess the girl with us. I want to know what the guy has to say, so I'm going to tell him to take the stitches out.
Yeah.
Eager to please you, Tajura carries out the order, but his work is far from gentle. The condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the executioner pulls the threads from his flesh. Thank you. With his mouth oozing blood, the mutant is unlikely to say much more. What did the mutant in the guard's uniform do? A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all the crimes lying upon this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and elms, till he made his way from beggar to god. Not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath, then immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the Celestial Lord seems to instill reverent awe in the common denizens of Thessera. You praise the lowborn mutant despite the vicious acts he's committed. They are both mutants and have hereby violated his law. Yet when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for him. This may be of low birth, but he does not flout the values of Thessera the way the nobleman does, and thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills, defied the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Forge a new destiny? Solomon repeats slowly, with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he is hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan from birth, and that any attempt to change that is a violation of his will. What do you say, Mave? Which of these two deserve to die? Maeve's gaze darts fearfully around, while visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform. I am of too low a birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lord. Alright, I'm ready to announce my decision. Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her, and she casts a timid glance at you as she awaits the verdict. Alright.
I mean, it doesn't really seem like either of them did anything that wrong, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, the noble was just trying to, like, avoid being caught out for being a mutant.
As the voice of chaos and wanting to see the crowd erupt and not burn the mutants, we totally let them both go.
I mean, I'm kind of in agreement. Honestly. They're mutants, which is a problem, but, like, if possible, I want to learn what I can from them. The excitement in Tajua's eyes fades away. A merciful decision, your celestial highness. Save it a gift of freedom bestowed on us by the holder of the key to all destinies and by his messenger. Begone, you disgusting spawn.
The arm flapping as he runs away is pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's pretty awful. Oh, what clamor! I'll wager they heard the sound of the poor slaughterman's heart breaking all the way at the other end of the Thessera. And now my favorite word. Next! Well, we're going to go through a whole cavalcade of these people, aren't we? Well, this guy looks like he's in particularly rough shape. A pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features towards the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed.
What?
What happened to his face? Thesserian fever. You need not worry, your celestial highness. It's not contagious. Okay. Alright, what's he guilty of? The executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment. His crime is more grievous than any this scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that could be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Thessera. The wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous grimace. Shut up! Shut up before it gets in! he whispers in a sudden frenzy. I won't give up. I won't give it up. I won't. Oh, no, no, no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now and squeal louder. The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more screams. Where is that blasted court fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool, prancing and flitting among the gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted by you. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we have some options here, Eric. Shoot him, tell Solomon to get him, or make the crowd get him to kiss our ring. Oh, boy. I think, yeah, I think this is your decision anyway, so we'll go with that. Get him! Yeah, chase his ass down! A cheerful gloating rises above the crowd. Several pairs of hands grasp at the fool with the apparent intention of dragging him to the scaffold, but bluff proves to be too slippery. Having broken free of their grip, the fool rushes away, with several onlookers in pursuit.
I mean, we let the guy go.
Do we, though? I almost feel like this guy's gotta die. Like, he's talking about, like, oh, don't let it in, don't let it in. Like, that seems really bad.
That's fine.
I'm killing him.
But we don't know what it is.
I'm killing him. I'm killing his ass.
Do it.
As Hadjo opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs, and then another one. The face, pretty, strong, shining! A gnarled claw points directly at you. Give it here! Give it to me now instead of the one I bear! Take mine! It's not mine! Take it! Take it! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Madman raises his crooked fingers to his face and sinks his nails into its sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face, before collapsing, dead, on the platform. Sudden rumble draws your attention. Like a rockfall tumbling down a slope, the thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you. Oh boy. Oh lord. Oh, they killed the executioner. Holy shit. Oh boy. Here we go.
God.
Grovel before the faithful.
Oh, we got a bunch of knights. Interesting.
What are the feeble mutants?
Trembling
They
mutant,
explode.
sullen mutant, yeah, feeble mutant.
Execution body's about to burst. It runs to the target and blows up. Like warp damage. Variant fever. Okay.
Therian
Well.
fever. Creature's flesh sparkles with Thesardium dust, increasing its strength by 25. When it dies, the Thesardium transforms its concentrated motion into warp energy, dealing 25 to 30 warp damage to all. Oh, so it explodes and then explodes again. So that's not ideal.
Oh, good news. The two people that we let go are fighting us now.
Ah, damn it.
Was worth it.
There's
Alright.
a desperate mutant back there. Okay. Frenzied Cry. Its ability invigorates 5 random mutants in combat, increasing some of their characteristics for 2 rounds. Alright. Well, I don't
I'm gonna
imagine...
get the right side.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't imagine the knights are going to hold for very long, but yeah, I will get set up over here to support. Here we go. Shields up. I do love the mental image of being on this like feudal world and actual just phalanxes of knights just putting their shields up like, protect the celestial lord! And meanwhile, we've got like melta cannons and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pop them like a big juicy zit.
Big juicy zit. Got it.
Woo!
Big and juicy, baby! Alright.
Beautiful. Nice. Oh, don't you blow up yet. Punched a knight for 12 damage with the plate armor. Oh no!
Oh my Yeah. Oh, that hit Abelard. I didn't think he was close enough for that.
All right, all right. It definitely hits a large area. Understood. Honestly, it seems like a pretty good opportunity for a fire grenade.
The order is clear.
I'll take
Yeah.
that. Right, and then I can
I'll
run and
take it as
gun.
priority.
And I can get him with the Grizzly Adjudication. I want to hit the Knight, though. I might have to hit the Knight. Yeah, it's fine.
The order is clear.
So what do we suppose the ramifications of us sending mutants after the Fool are?
Sending mutants after the Fool?
Well, that's... I mean, I would assume that some of the people at the Crown were probably mutants too, right?
I don't think so. I think it
Well,
was just the
right away.
people... Well, maybe.
I mean, like, I'm sure they weren't, like, flaunting it, but...
Well, I
yeah,
mean, I imagine most people are mutants here.
Yeah.
Alright, now Glado's in there. Nope. No!
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna...
Abelard is taking hits here, huh?
Sorry, he's ready.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright.
Alrighty. I don't have like a super target-rich environment for Argenta, unfortunately. Now without even like further disservices to the knights.
Yeah,
Like,
you should have built up on the platform.
Yeah, I can actually... That's 0% chance to hit from there. So I guess my only real... I need to get like a certain angle and then it hits him. So the issue is I'm hitting me too, which is annoying if I try to do that. So I could either go... I can't remember. There's no way to delay a turn, right?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I wonder if I just get...
What if you go... You can't go, like, over here and
Well-
angle it from that side?
Oh wait, you know what? There's like a magic pixel where it actually aims up enough from one angle. So yeah, I can do that. Cool.
Rejoice in battle. Doubt is for the weak.
All right.
I just probably only got to land a couple shots, but why not?
Faith without deeds.
More than a couple.
You know,
More than a
you
couple.
know,
I will. I will absolutely take that one. All right.
That is not the Emperor's
they're
will.
on fire, so I'll get to burn them alive. It's gonna be the best time.
Whoa! The fall back and charge from that guy. Oh. Oh.
Okay, all right.
Interesting. There you go, Glado. Oh, it knocked him down. Let's go.
That's pretty
Hell yeah. Alright. Go here. I'm going to charge this man.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Alright.
good. You're on fire.
That's fine. They're about to be more on fire.
Fair enough.
I will not be deterred.
Alright. And we're going to pop
The Emperor
this.
commands.
And we're going to pop this, actually. And then I'm going to give him the old...
Actions,
whop!
let my
There we go.
fury rain down upon thee.
Alright, fair enough. Oh, and I can give him the shield bash, right?
Rejoice, you have been
Haha.
judged and found wanting.
Nah, you fool. Oh! Don't you kick me, you fucker. Alright, Eric, light him up.
That is, in fact, the plan.
Oh, I love when my advice is taken literally.
Our ultimate victory.
You are just insane.
He's so much better if things were just all in a line all the time.
I mean, still had a pretty solid line. Oh,
Okay. Come on.
Don't touch me.
don't touch me.
He fell over. Yeah. If you guys can deal with him, that'd be swell.
These knights are really trying, and they're really not succeeding.
Oh no, now they're
Oh,
on
wait,
fire
there we go.
too.
There we go. All right, early. Pick the biggest zit and pop it.
Okay, let's see here. So he's got a little amount of health, so I need to claim the bounty. Free attack, goodbye. I did kill him. You know what? No. He's already marked. You're gonna also get marked. You're gonna also get marked.
Oh my lord. I like the clapping in the background of this OST. It's cool.
Let's just deal with this guy.
Fuck his shit up, King. Yep, there we go. That'll do it. Oh my lord.
Even tortures a fight like this.
Okay.
All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Another
Oh, my
soul
lord.
slips beyond the veil.
You're not done. Unfortunately, can't shoot the guy in front of Abelard, or Abelard will just get.
Unless.
Nah, there's not really a way for me to get away with that, I don't think.
Nah, fair.
Well, I can shoot the guy behind.
Yeah, you just shoot past him and don't hit him. Easy.
Nah, I'll hit him, it's fine.
Or you won't hit
I
him.
missed him. It's fine. That also works.
Yep, it all works out in the end. All right.
Hold the formation.
Yeah. We're holding the formation. I'm shooting myself with the... Nah, I probably shouldn't do that, actually. I was going to deal a lot more damage to me than I would have expected.
Be enough.
Nice.
Friendly claws.
Accepted.
Revel in slaughter.
Protect
Later,
again.
We're
Yep.
undertaking this task.
The
Munch.
Emperor protect. The Emperor respect.
The Emperor protect. The Emperor also attack. And...
Great defense is a good offense. Something.
Worth it.
It won't take long.
It was worth. We take those.
Just a minor
Okay.
setback.
All right.
Now,
I'm amazed I cleaned my side up before you cleaned your side up. Although, granted, you helped with the giant explosions.
you know, true. And I think there was more on this side than that side too. But
Sure, we can go with that.
we're gonna go with that. Okay. No, forget it.
Hear you moving, no more.
All right, Argenta. Do you even have anything useful that you can do here, or are you just going to hurt people if you try?
I mean...
You can hit this guy.
The dude in the back on fire is just dead. No, he's also dead.
Magnifique.
Oh, he's super dead.
I was say, what if he's like
The
extra dead
enemies
though?
of the Emperor will be undone.
Beautiful. We love to see it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I will
Oh, I get to go.
endure.
40 bleed.
Listen, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But he dodged me and Glado? Are you serious? Or I guess Glado didn't get there.
Not be
There we go.
all oppose us.
Okay. Well, that was something.
That
Where's the
was
fuck-ass governor? There he is. Oh, and the executioner's alive. Governor Ruoldo. Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer as he was not looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun, and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. The treasurer, the elevator. Who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately and restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the rogue trader's visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. The governor babbles in fear. I never thought. The culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lord. Find those responsible and bring them to me. The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It's been a long, long time since anything like that happened, your celestial highness. Must have sniffed out that today is a special day. Executioner's lip curls, split by a blow during the fight. Commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. Commander Lucra, his armor rattling, one of the knights steps forward. I am Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It's the Phasmophorius. The smoke whipped the brutes into a frenzy. Oh, I'm hitting the governor. Fuck it. I'm slapping the fuck out of this guy. Strike the governor. If it were not for the tithe, you would be the one facing execution. Oh! The governor staggers back from the blow, barely managing to stay on his feet. A trickle of blood runs down his lip, and he spits out a few rotten teeth onto the stones. Thank you, your celestial highness. I will never forget the lesson taught to me by the emperor's own anointed. So it's either the commander or the executioner, is it? Then I should now make my decision. No, we're going to survey the square first. An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. Notice Mave standing nearby, gazing around with horror in her eyes. My celestial lord, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. That was true. Who could have foreseen? Who could have foreseen that the Phasmophorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with its smoke?
Who would have ever thought?
Yeah, right. Lies! The Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics, it fills them with terror. To shift the blame for your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in and of itself. Oh, we can sick Solomorn on them. Interesting. Perhaps your celestial lord would be willing to show mercy if the guilty worms begged for it at his feet.
You know, I have not had my fill of executions for today as the Phasmophorius for both of you. I demand a spectacle.
No, I hate the executioner, man. He's been such a little shit the entire time. Get rid of him. Yep, get rid of him.
It's definitely not the knights.
No, the knights were cool. Boom! Gone! There's no change in Solomorn's expression as he performs the execution. Tagged with a scorch, which expires without making a sound. You are our savior today, your celestial highness. And in gratitude, please, accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Oh. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. It killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since. 15 to 17 damage, two-handed. Primitive sword. 100% armor penetration. Holy. Most warriors per sword. Yeah, 10% parry. Holy fuck. -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. God damn, that's pretty good. Thank you. Smash created sword. Return the gift. I don't think we need to return the gift. It's not a bribe. Like, we're going after this guy. Right. No, we're going to make him really fucking feel it. It's all some antiquated sword. I expect some subsequent gifts to be better. The governor bows at your feet. Look at Mave. Having dusted herself off and reassumed a proper bearing, Mave stares off into space. Despite the shock, her lips are pressed together firmly and her back is impeccably straight.
He's a fucking alien.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, there's possession happening or something. It appears your celebration is over, Governor. Not in the least. I will not let some beasts ruin everything we've worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner of revelry in peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head table. Oh God, Emperor, give me strength. Swallowing noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of slaughter. It amazes me that this idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. I mean, didn't really give us the choice yet, but fine. The feast it is. I'm sick of the stench of burnt meat. Let's try a change of scenery. Her face pale, Mave raises a hand. My celestial lord, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed? All right, I guess we're going right in. Oh,
All
no,
right.
here we go.
Oh.
Hey, we got a bunch of feudal swords and hardened shields. Cool.
We shall reclaim what is
Ooh, I have a Glado
rightfully
option.
ours.
Get it, buddy. Grab it. Yeah. Oh, the Radiant Shield. Gives stalwart defense, 25% chance to block. Whenever the wielder blocks an attack, the attacker must pass an agility resistance test or become blinded for 1 round. First use of a shield attack in a turn costs 1 AP less. Alright, a little bit of a blind option. That's interesting. Oh. Cupbearer. Dark maroon amasec is pouring out of the ridiculously gaudy fountain. An eager cupbearer hands you a goblet filled to the brim. This is almost starting to feel more Slaneshi. Have a taste, if you please, my celestial lord. This vintage has been maturing ever since we laid the cornerstone of our citadel. We tapped it to celebrate you. Do you always have amasec flowing from that fountain? Oh, by no means. Such frivolous excess would impede us in carrying out our burden of service to the Emperor. It's only on truly great days, such as today, that the fountain pours forth this noble beverage. Besides, even the sturdiest servants cannot work the pump for days on end.
Can we just take a second to look at the back of this fountain and see the giant-sized tap that is in it? It is a fucking sewer pipe-sized.
Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, it's gigantic.
And
yeah.
then it comes out this little tiny little thing.
High pressure.
Oh.
That shit should be splattering everywhere.
Right?
Alright, I have to ask. The pump? Oh, naturally, my celestial lord. Requires the grueling labor of dozens of sturdy workers to create an upward movement of the liquid in the pipes. It's a most useful contraption. Uh-huh. Drink, in many ways. Your enjoyments and entertainments are impossible to watch in a sober state. A pleasant warmth spreads through your body. The liquor is surprisingly palatable. The servant fills another cup and exclaims, "May your spirit be stronger than any amasec." I'm gonna carouse. I'm gonna drink a second cup.
Oh, you could have given it to Solomon.
No. This is for me. This is my planet. Your mind is a little hazy, and a drunken flush brightens your cheeks. The amasec may go down deceptively smoothly, but its strength is already making itself known. Oh, no. Drink straight from the fountain. Oh, we're going to get everyone wasted. Cupbearer refills your goblet. Then with a sudden soulfulness, he looks into your eyes and sighs. May you, unlike the rest, always be the master of your fate. Now we're going to give a cup to Mave. She needs to calm down. The young woman's cheeks flush a bright red as she accepts the drink from you. Thank you, my celestial lord. Here's to your prospering forever, and Thessera always serving you truly and faithfully. Maeve takes a sip and coughs, but upon noticing your gaze, she bravely downs the drink after all.
Oh my god.
All right, well, we're giving a cup to Solomon now for sure. The duty of a... What's that?
I bet he doesn't drink it.
Maybe. The duty of a valued guest is calling, Proctor. No, and not just because I'm on a mission. This is nothing more than carousal on a backward world, no matter how many court fools are singing our glories. There's neither honor nor pleasure in partaking of local liquor.
Go for the 7%.
Oh, you know we are. Oh, you know we
ones.
are.
This will be the one you succeed.
Come on, Solomon, just one cup. Damn it!
Ah.
Once I'm back on your flagship, I will raise a glass to the success of this mission. That is, I might raise a glass of water.
What a fucking loser.
I'm drinking a third cup. No, 92. I filled a 92. Come on.
Lose your character's weapon skill and ballistic skill in the next combat. There's a one-time penalty that disappears after the combat.
Nah, that's fine.
Nice.
The world around you begins to swim before your eyes, and the sight of the maroon liquid makes you a little nauseous. You probably should not drink any more of it. I'm drinking straight from the fountain. Damn it! A stream of alcohol hits your nose. Your hands slip off the parapet. In full dress and along with all your weapons, you fall into the fragrant liquor, making a terribly loud splash.
Dude got drunk at the party and fell in the pool.
I'm offering the drink to my retinue. Abelard accepts the cup with great decorum, takes half a gulp, and grunts thoughtfully. An interesting bouquet. Not particularly refined, but quite potable, in my uninitiated opinion. Well said, Abelard. Well said indeed, sir. Amasek clouds the mind and darkens the eye. I will refrain, rogue trader.
Oh, lighten up. No.
Irliet looks at the cup of Amasek with what seems to be desperation. Finally, she twists her lips and utters a forced but firm no. Look, what seems to be desperation is insane work. God almighty.
Jeez.
I think I've had enough. My God, that was awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna see, is this shield better than what Abelard has?
It seems pretty good, especially with the blind. Like, that could be really nasty with how much he parries and blocks and stuff.
The divine
Yeah, he loses
watches
block
over
chance.
us.
Wait. Where does his block show up on his character sheet?
Am
Am I stupid?
No, that's a fair question, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Huh.
It's like... Does it just not? Is it just because shield's the only form of block? So it just is what's on the shield is what's on the shield?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even seeing it in any of the calculations or anything.
We're gonna use it because it looks sick as fuck. Now,
Well, I mean, hell yeah. To turn Abelard into a medieval knight. Yes, please. Alright.
so bizarre.
So... I'm guessing we saw everything here now.
No, your duty.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a loot here. Oh, we could. Wait. What? Who did we not loot over here?
I think we got it all.
It says there's loot on the map.
Oh, yeah, so it does.
That says knight, but I can't actually loot the knight.
Oh, maybe he like fell through the floor or something.
With each step,
Maybe.
I
I mean, I'm sure it
forge
doesn't
my
matter.
destiny
And then there's one
among
over
the
here.
stars.
And there's one down here. Is there gonna be more traps on this?
No, apparently not.
Oh, apparently not. All right.
Cool.
Now I think we got everything.
All right,
Unless we want to talk to... No, that's the governor. Okay.
we are proceeding. Maybe. Oh, are we going to the banquet, I guess? I thought we were going deeper in, but...
Oh, yeah, I guess we're going to the banquet right here.
We said it was only 2 steps away, but...
I'm gonna make sure Abelard's got another med kit on him.
Oh, we need to actually talk to the governor. Where is he? Oh, here he is, over here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The governor's hand reaches for the amasek, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory towards the appetizers.
After you punched him in the face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Amazed I didn't take his not face off. Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness, and when I feel nervous, I eat. Oh, buddy, same. And drink. Oh, buddy, same. And eat again. Oh, this is my guy right here. That is just the way I am. But Emperor, have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some?
And a poor choice of words.
Yeah, right. I recommend you try the fried alcedont, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here we have some 5-tailed shrimperiuses in stewed black eye sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. Oh. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy blabbered shells seasoned with blue glut. This spice scorches your tongue, but followed with some amasek and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Attack the giant alcedont ham, vanquish the 5-tailed shrimperiuses, defeat the blabbered shells seasoned with blue glut. Oh my lord. The only dish I want is called the warp-damned tithe, and I want it served to me this instant. Or I'm wondering where to start. Should I cut out your blabbering tongue or just strike you down now and not beat about the bush?
I will say the giant ham thing looks pretty good.
It honestly doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I kind of want to grab that really quick and see what happens.
I think you get a buff.
Ah, there you go. Sink your teeth into the greasy morsel and deftly nibble it to the bone in front of the entire court, which watches you with morbid fascination. Bro, I'm just eating a ham hock. What do you want? 12 XP, carnivore to the core effect. Now that you've prevailed over a giant leg of alcedont, is there any obstacle you cannot surmount? Increases our strength and toughness in the next combat. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice. You got strength and toughness increase and no weapon or ballistic skill.
Yeah, listen. Magnificent! Not even the rock serpentid that recently ate our cobbler could match you. Unlike your Celestial Highness, it spent 5 entire suns chewing through him. Alright, the only addition I want is the warp damn tithe. Give it to me. Your words cause the governor to sober up immediately. Everything is prepared, my lord. All records of deliveries and contributions. It truly is a tragedy that you will not get to enjoy our impostor hunt, an event that has been so assiduously prepared to delight the eyes and mind of your Celestial Highness. Unless you reconsider, my lord?
Imposter hunt with all the people that share faces.
Yeah, it's gotta be, right? Rogue Trader, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. What is this hunt you mentioned? Oh, god fucking damn it. I swear to God, my mouse hovers one thing, but is active on another. Alright, well, what I actually said apparently was another local pastime. Very well, I hope it's not as pathetic as the last one. He waves his hand at Mave. Be a darling and tell our guests about our amusements. I am a little exhausted.
Lame.
Of course, my lord. The imposter hunt takes place every moonlight. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. Nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the imposters are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. So they literally play a game of Among Us. The governor suddenly perks up again. And that is the best part! I highly recommend you try it, Your Celestial Highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace. And on this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honored celestial guest. Suppose I found all the imposters. What happens next? She produces a shimmering slate featuring a string of fine inscriptions. This is a data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care. And yet all of Thessera's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand. At the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the impostors, you will also win a fine prize. If you guess all 4, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, a servant played the role of a baron so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility.
So won at hide and seek and got to be a rich noble. Cool.
So that's what the governor is now, right?
Yeah,
I'm
100%.
assuming, right?
100%.
Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring? For tonight it is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Solomon's mental faculties are slowly frying the longer we're here.
He's shot. He's like, this place?
Did you just admit that there's masquerading rabble among the Thessarian nobles? Illiterates, with no idea how to collect tithes. By the throne, that actually explains so much. The proctor scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guests. Go ahead, governor. Commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. The governor lets out an audible gulp. It shall be done, Master Judicator. Alright, how does one find an imposter in the crowd? By the way they talk, by their lack of restraint. The unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Imposters are often scared of the responsibility that has fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and imitate their rarefied manners. During the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation has already started. A frightened imposter will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That's all I know, Celestial Lord. So when I'm like diving into the food, I mean the hunt hasn't started yet, but the fact that they're all watching me with such fascination makes me wonder if they're like, oh, maybe he's an imposter.
That'd be so fucking funny. Somebody was like, I'm accusing you.
Alright, let the orchestra be silent and never. Let the servitors keep playing.
They could change their tune.
It did.
Yeah.
It's a little different now. Solomon asked the governor your questions. If I can amuse the esteemed judicator with conversation, I will be only too glad to. But of course, I've always wanted to try my hand at casual small talk. My god, this man was born with a titanium rod straight up his ass. Holy shit.
No kidding.
Solomon,
he is titanium third leg man.
Seriously. Solomon folds his arms imperiously over his chest, somehow becoming even taller in stature and broader in the shoulders. Tell me about the Lysaraxes, Governor. Such fascinating creatures. Where did you get them from? I cannot tell you off the top of my head. Are there not many planets that have Lysaraxes? I received these beasts a long time ago as a gift. Lend cold suspicion to your voice. A long time ago. Do Lysaraxes even live all that long? I do not know. I would rather tell you about things I am much better acquainted with, like the Thessarian Amasek, for example.
How about stealing faces?
Uh-huh. Do not judge me harshly. I am just trying to get into the festive mood as best I can. We can certainly change the subject. I would like to note that I find your youth-extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does Thessara possess any other unique knowledge or items brought over from your homeworld? What is that world called, by the way? Ah, my native Idex. Unfortunately, I have not introduced much from it beyond the art of changing faces. But perhaps the Celestial Lord has taken a liking to some of Thessara's original creations. Wink at Solomon and take the calm bead from your ear. I was presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel. I was told it is an artifact from Idex. I gotta try it. Damn it! My lord, I'm afraid one of my subjects has passed off their own creation of the bounty of Idex. Perhaps add more weight to the offering. I was interested in the musical servitors. They could only have been brought to you by the Crimson Priests, correct? Can you tell me why they visited the planet? I think they were the Red Robes who arrived to celebrate the ascendance of a new governor. That's me. Roldo's wistful gaze follows a Shrimparius fleeing the table. Your answers are rather reticent and tentative, Roldo. Almost as if you were merely a chance passerby and not the governor. The man's face becomes stretched to the limit on its fastening, signaling deep offense. My celestial lord! I ask that you do not insult me so. I may not be used to having such lofty conversations, but believe me, I am definitely the governor of Thessera.
That sounds like something that...
I would never question your title, governor. And the rogue trader hardly wishes to offend you either. Thank you for the conversation, governor. I've learned everything I wanted to know. Uh-huh. Alright, let's participate in the hunt. Marvelous! As soon as you are done with your search, I will be... The governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves to be his superior.
Dude's plastered.
Perhaps you should stay here, my lord? Mave's gaze is full of genuine concern. I feel you may be right, Mave. I will be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amasek. Have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness. Hey, McCloudierg. Mave, bring me a cup of amasek, and make sure it's filled to the brim.
Yay, someone's gonna drink, let's go!
Maybe. Salmon waits until Mave is some distance away, then turns to you. I want to talk to you about the observer they've attached to us over here, or talk to you without her over here. He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice. Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers? Yeah, maybe I had a slight fucking inkling. Do not forget that the Syrians have been nothing recorded to us. I'm uneasy as well in a kind of certain unusual circumstances. Yeah, no doubt. Absolutely. Which ones in particular? The governor
Where do we
should stay in
start?
his saddle. Yeah, right. We're the last mutant from public execution. Something's off about him. Just try to alter your destiny. Seen the writings of that madman fault, the Chronicles of Fates, Lucy bordering on heresy. Do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the tithe. I mean, these are all good options. I'm going to go with number 3, I think. The governor's not Thessarian, yet he seems utterly clueless about what's happening outside this planet. Precisely. Either he's had an experience so traumatic as to cause him to altogether lose his memory, or we are being played for fools. Remarkably lavish gifts, changing personality, all that just before our arrival. You're not wrong. In particular, I'd like to note the governor granting preferential treatment to our attendant. Perhaps he needs her unconditional trust to ensure that she does something, or on the contrary, remains uninvolved at just the right moment. Sculptor like Roldo is not a local, but more importantly, he's a sanctioned psyker. Yep. Work with locally mined stone may be a harmless pursuit, or it may not be. In any event, the fact that the governor employs a sorcerer who's working on his own project is enough to raise questions. Let's try about altering your destiny. The God Emperor alone knows how different cults of him there are, or how many cults of him there are. Those planets worship in quite the same way, but only a heretic would wax poetic about altering a fate that was ordained by the Emperor once and for all. Have you seen the writings of that madman Fault? Not bordering, they are heresy writ large. But that's not what troubles me. What troubles me, the madman succeeded in publishing them. Do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the tithe. Indeed. At first, one can mistake it for sycophancy in an attempt to appease the celestial guests. The longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind the stalling of the inevitable becomes. Last mutant was off. Mutation is a corruption seldom leaves a person with a sound mind. What the madman spouted on the scaffold and what he had done to himself was beyond the pale. I'm not too worried about the other two. What's your conclusion? I have a theory, but I'd like to hear yours first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning. Tithe is a ruse. The governor is fully aware that with every hour that passes without him providing a report, his sentence only becomes more severe, which means he's not even trying to account for the shortage. I suspect there's some goal he's pursuing, trying to keep us here on Thessera. Thessarians have failed to gather their tithe. They're not distracting us, smoke and mirror, doing that to a trap, which is a cult. Not where they're making it out to be. Not a feudal world of primitive populace, but a forge world. Ooh.
The point of the deception is to pay a smaller tithe.
Which, you know, I would not put it past certain reverence of the AdMech. Something that tears out, alters the human brain. Sooner or later, anyone who loves here or lives here becomes a clumsy idiot. Believe it or not, I have seen worlds like that. Colonies do not tend to last very long on them, so I cannot second your hypothesis. My hypothesis is that this is not about the tithe. It's merely a pretext to keep us here long enough, but for what? We should play along for now. Let them think we've been taking the bait while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. For that, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack. I will shout attack! Oh, I mean, I do like that, but I also kind of like the broody film noir of taking a drag on a low stick.
I definitely don't like the shout attack. I think that's so hilarious.
That is really funny, but no, we're going to take a drag on a low stick. Understood. He got his drink. Maeve returns, taking quick, careful steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hands. Your Unmasking, my lord. I haven't spilt a drop. Without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. The splash of Unmasking is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 stones.
You had to do it right in front of her, man.
Damn, all right. Wow, he didn't even say anything.
This path.
Good
we gotta look for
lord.
the people that are.
I guess, has it started?
We got the quest that said find the people.
Oh, did it? Okay. So how in the world?
I'm assuming we can talk to certain
Yeah, just try talking to
them.
them.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. People from the stars walking on our planet.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that too.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Plus, we didn't start it yet, but we got the thing. I'm going to assume we did.
Oh, wait. Long live His Highness the Prince of all the Stars? Says someone here. Okay. Can I brand you? How does that work? Contains
Who was
4
it?
charges. It's this person over here by me, the one kind of tottering around. Long live His Highness the Prince of all the Stars?
I mean,
So-
she is super drunk.
How do I don't have, like, an attack option or anything.
Tiny lice. Oh, this is this lady.
Yeah, she was there before. How do we...
I don't know. I don't know if these people are part of the thing.
Oh, maybe not?
Hold on. What's the quest?
The game will end as soon as the rogue trader tells the governor he wishes to proceed to the final stage. But the thing I have holds 4 charges, so surely I must be
We
able
are
to, like...
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Unless I just have to look at them and then be like, it's this person, and this person, and this person.
Oh, what about this one over here? Lady in the golden mask.
Ah, there we go. A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. I come from an honored dynasty. You can't! He's trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper. The mob's instigator, a lady in a golden mask, exclaims furiously, "Oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman." Upon noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls, "We ask that our celestial lord brand this peasant." Among the hushed crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask and a gorgeous dress, who's watching intently from the side. Explain to me exactly what's going on here. Lady in the golden mask courtesies gracefully. Your celestial highness, we've exposed one of the impostors. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him, quickly. The woman who's been keeping her distance now steps closer and whispers to you. My celestial lord, I'm begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He is being slandered. You're gonna look closely at the man. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane bearing an intricate family coat of arms. 7% persuasion, let's see. Damn it! I just pity him, my lord. Uh-huh. What can you say in your defense? My celestial lord knows how ruthless court intrigues can be. My family only recently attained its lofty status, and many here are opposed. He stutters, his teeth chattering in fear. Their vulturous gazes shift to you in anticipation of your verdict. You truly believe this man to be a common disguise? What's up?
It's the woman. She's the imposter.
Oh, it's gotta be, right? Absolutely. Loudest among the onlookers exchange glances. The woman's golden mask bobs as she offers a deep curtsy. Most certainly, your celestial highness. His plebeian nature is apparent to every self-respecting aristocrat. The woman is not lying, but neither is she being completely candid. The way she looks at the accused speaks of an old, inappeasable hatred, the kind one shows to one's true enemy.
Yeah, she's the servant of this dude and doesn't like him and is taking the opportunity to try to throw him on the bus.
Maybe,
That's my...
yeah. Why so intent painting him otherwise? There is not a word of a lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through peddlery. For any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. Sarah has more in common with Dorgonis than I first thought. I almost wonder if neither of them are.
Maybe that's an option.
Like, could you be that she fucking hates
one way to
his
find
guts? Well, let's see what our options are here. Oh, interesting.
They also gave us the option to brand the young woman who told us that the dude was a noble.
Right. She only has a half mask, though.
Right.
And from what they were saying, they bathe everybody and give them full masks to hide their identity, so it shouldn't be her.
Maybe it's the girl then?
Well, the girl is the one I'm talking about who has the half mask.
Oh. Well,
So, the guy has a cane that is notably of, like, a noble family. Like, it's a legit artifact.
I
So
kind of feel like it's this one. It's my theory.
you really think it's the young woman?
I don't, because the half mask is. I don't know. I feel like it's like the other two are just throwing you off of the young woman because all she does is whisper that the dude's a noble, and then you don't hear anything about her again.
Right. Yeah, it's... Why is she even there, really? Like...
It's definitely not the dude. I don't think
No,
it's the
I
guy.
don't think
It's
so
one of
at
the other
all.
two people.
Oh,
I mean, maybe it is just gold mask. Maybe they just upsold it too much.
We're gonna try the woman in the golden mask, I think.
Yeah, go for it.
The noble gasps while the woman stamps her foot and starts flailing her arms. How dare you! I'm a descendant of a noble line! I will complain to the governor about this! You hear a few laughs. The people gathered here seem to appreciate the sheer absurdity of anyone trying to threaten you.
That was
with
the
such a
other
complaint.
reason I thought it could have been her. Is she was real brash and like, I'm going to talk to you like I'm going to the manager. Like,
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Now,
Interesting.
okay, so the next one is the old priest down here.
Oh, you have a specific spot.
Yeah, they're marked on the map. There's like groups
okay.
of people. I looked because I was like, I wonder if they just did that, and they did. So the next one is these guys.
The two men in clergy robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with great appetite while the younger one watches him in disgust. Your overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. True servant of the faith would have abstained. The old priest shoots his companion a glance over the plate. A true servant of the faith must keep his strength up so he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. So he was talking about people overindulging as a sign of their commonry. Interesting.
Perception.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Hey, there we go. Okay. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced man. Or the smooth-faced youth, even. Also, the younger priest has the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. Huh. To ask you a few questions first in order to identify the imposter. Everyone turns his entire body to face you like a student being evaluated. What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium? There are no barriers to learning the world of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given unto us. Have you read the manuscripts of our scribe, Gorgias Fault? I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on with the light of true worship.
Yeah.
Knowledge depraves the soul, as does reading letters that are not meant to be read. Now that is true. Knowledge is power, hide it well is a classic saying of the Imperium. So...
What awaits the Emperor's servants after death?
Yeah, we'll ask him that.
Might as well ask everything, right?
Yeah. Both priests pondered the question for a while. The older is the first to speak up. Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their soul in his halls. The young priest gives a broad and sincere smile. It is customary on Thessera to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus, the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity, by having their faces ripped off and worn by less worthy people.
Yeah. Never have you heard of reincarnation after death.
Religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thessera. By what names are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known? Oh. The heralds of the Celestial Master. Gods among men. The Emperor's angels. They descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. You see respect in the old man's eyes and fear. He's correct. They are the Emperor's angels, the space
Yeah,
marines.
it's definitely the young guy. I mean...
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's gotta be the young priest. The smile vanishes from the young man's face. He gasps indignantly. Why? Well, yes, I did skip the lectorum once or twice, it's true, but I'm still a proper noble. I swear it on my honor.
That'd be really funny if we brand all these people and they get executed.
Yeah, right. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay.
The man with scissors.
Huh.
Oh.
Frightened nobleman. In the wavering torchlight, you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. Oh, boy. Okay.
That's from where I'm standing, but that's okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. Very interesting. Your Highness saved me! Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished along with all of Thessera's rotten elite. You see people as just things to be worn. Or they see people, I should say. Let them look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. You realize the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors. Solomon cast an indifferent glance at the pair. Local folk and their strange amusements, they're not worth our time. Uh-huh. We'll make the athletics check. Am I gonna walk all the way over there? Oh. My God.
All right, chat. Well, while we're watching this,
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
avocado.
Yep, I don't even know where I am now. My camera is all fucked. Well, apparently I've captured the scissors and deftly plunged them into the attacker's knee. Sensing his tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. This madman bribed the guards so they would ignore my cries. Or shall they be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had to intervene personally?
All right, the dude with the scissors is definitely the. Is this even a thing? We don't know where he met, so maybe this isn't even involved.
It's interesting because we can brand them.
we're definitely the victim is definitely real because he called us a Celestial Lord. The other guy was just like, "Don't interfere, outsider."
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, no, absolutely.
so the vigilante is the guy we want to brand. But
Not a single muscle twitches on the attacker's face. Play your games all you want. My mission will not change. Thank you for intervening, Your Celestial Highness. The nobleman lays his hand on his heart and bows low to you. As soon as you step aside, the guards barrel toward the scene.
hey, Oh.
Okay.
third imposters are found. The last one should be in the general vicinity. This guy. There's one other person here.
Now back towards the ship. Hey, Vertigo, how you doing?
Let the faith
Over here by
guide
the
my path
elevator.
to glory.
I'm just trying to interfere with all the going. It's not the sculptor guy. Let's see.
Oh. Aditka. The young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door. Just let me go, please, for throne's sake! She exclaims when the guards yet again push her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. I'm done! I just can't take it anymore! You're our Celestial Lord, aren't you? Yes, I am, but you do not look like much of a noble lady. I'm Aditka, your graciousness. I'm not a noble, not one bit. I just do the laundry and bleach the linens. I've never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive a fool, your graciousness. Why are you telling me this? According to the rules, you're meant to pose as a noble and you get a reward. But I don't want no reward, my lord. I want to get back home. The woman hangs her head and clutches the lace frills on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs. Okay, why are you participating in the masquerade in the first place? It's not like they asked me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked. I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments. We work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps of the day. She shows you her calloused hands, mottled red from chemical burns. And why are you trying to escape? I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us for the tricksters. No kind of trickster, can't you see? I couldn't fool Grox. So what should I do with you? Gripping the frills of her fabulous dress in her coarse, white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up at you. Please, your graciousness. Boy, the God Emperor, just let me leave. Nobody gets put in one of those get-ups if it comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong.
Well, we need her to get our price.
Yeah, right. No one ever comes back. What's that supposed to mean? What's just that, your graciousness? Doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once dawn's over, you're gone. This place is like a Grox pit. There's no way back. But I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, please, let me go home. You really don't look like an imposter at all. Guards, let her go. I mean, I'm kind of like... I don't really trust the governor at all. Like, I don't really want anything else from him, to be perfectly honest with you. Like,
well...
Like, what is he going to give us that we can't just take at some point? Like, we are the rogue trader. Like, oh no.
Like, this lady's out of her ever-loving mind.
Yeah, I mean, there's no masquerade here. She's just like, yep, nope, I want to be out, I want to be out. Oh, and you want to brand her?
Hell yeah.
She
doesn't get to escape anyway. She just said it.
Well, but I just said that we are making them let her go, or I can say that, I should say anyway. And are they seriously going to go against their celestial lord?
I mean, they're definitely not going to, but we want to brand her. Because then we follow her back to wherever they're disappearing to. Clearly, is what's going to happen. I don't think either choice really matters that much, other than you don't get the super fancy prize.
We're gonna let her go. Lacking the courage to object to your demand, the guards reluctantly step aside. As the woman turns to look back at you, you see wet trails on her guileless face. Thank you, Celestial Lord, you sweetheart. I'll never forget your kindness. She bows low and vanishes into the darkness. Okay. So that should be all three. All right.
Or
Nope. I sure hope we're going somewhere because my game is doing nothing.
oh, nothing's going on my game either.
Oh, wait. We're coming over.
Oh.
Every time.
I figured that's probably what it was, but like it wouldn't let me skip or anything. All right, well, we're here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
All right. Well, here. Let's actually, before we talk to him, I think it's probably a good spot to take a very brief break. Hit the bathroom, get some water, all that type of stuff, and then we can hopefully finally move on to the results of the tithe and everything after we give him the results of our little hunt.
Yeah.
All right. BRB, everyone. We'll be right back. I return! Huzzah! Let merrymaking commence!
Hello! Besides the background music,
Oh, yeah! Oh, that must have come in right as I left and just left you with nothing but the background music. I'm so sorry. Well, I imagine we're going to make some sort of progress here, because if we don't, Solomorn's going to make there be progress, so...
yeah.
Yeah, we will...
a little closer here.
yes, we're not waiting for you to trundle your way across. And see what the governor has to say, if we made any right choices or not.
Rip it and skip it.
Mm-hmm.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Down, Gara! Bad beast, very bad. I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your imposter hunt going? Gara? Does it have sand powers? My darling pet. She is guarding the Shrimperiuses. Every once in a while, she gets an allowance in the form of Alcidont bones. And what has it done wrong? She almost ripped off my finger along with a slice of Alcidont. It's my fault for forgetting their predators, albeit domesticated ones. You have reduced a beast, born to hunt and kill, to a domesticated pet. Without purpose and discipline, both man and animal alike are destined for degradation. Solomor nods at Glato, who is completely unfazed by the multitude of delicacies. See, this is the level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. You see a beast devoid of free will as an example to follow. All I see is a broken spirit bound in the chains of cruelty. What if you too are an imposter, Ruoldo? Your Celestial Highness, how can you say such a thing? I've never even seen a low-born village up close. They are cowering down there, thank the God Emperor. The governor empties another goblet brought to him by the servants. Fetch us more Amasek, now! What are you looking at? Go, go! Useless layabouts. They say people go missing after the imposter hunt. What do you make of this? Your Celestial Highness must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabble goes afterward? However, I can assure you that the victors are often sent into my personal service. We call it the highest favor, and today it will be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon. Do the Eldar just not have pets? Oh, I'm sure they have pets,
do.
but there's...
It's the monkey.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they have some very highbrowed, highfalutin reason for why their pets are morally superior to all other pets in the galaxy. Hey, says Yak. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope the background music didn't drive you too insane in my absence. My apologies for that. I was just talking to Jane before she hopped in the shower. The governor's dragging out his words as if he's not entirely sure of them himself or is not telling you something. Yeah, fucking shocker. I've concluded my search. Delightful. I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of hypocrisy. And who knows? Perhaps today one of the impostors will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims, Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over. The crowd responds with uproarious cheers.
I like how Glato's just in the middle with the governor standing there while everybody else is peeled out.
Yep. I'm sure Glato's like ready to murder this guy at a moment's notice. The participants from Masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please, don your oculars and have a good look. Ruoldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially, Not one noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suggest, or suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway, quietly, among themselves. All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Titanium of Atlantis. An unsurpassable show, Your Celestial Highness. Bravo! Bravo! Mave, present our gift. You hear the fool's voice from somewhere among the crowd. A noble torso, branded at the behest of the rogue trader himself. Oh, what bitter irony. My standing ovation to you.
Wait, we branded a noble as an imposter.
A noble torso? Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay, so who would that have been then?
I don't know. We're gonna look.
Well,
You keep-
yeah. So I'm thinking. Okay, so we let the servant chick go. We branded the dude with the scissors. I branded the gold mask lady, and we branded the young priest. So I feel like it had to be one of them. What is the Sincerity of Mask, though? Wearer gains 1 psi rating and 15 persuasion. If Heralds of the Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, that demon attacks the closest to it non-demon target. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool, actually.
Adira, God rest her soul.
Yeah, right. That would have been the perfect Adira item. You think Gold Mask, McLeod Eric? Your Celestial Highness, as an honored guest of the Sarah, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? Oh, give your seneschal a pointed look, Abelard. Yeah, I gotta let Abelard do it, absolutely. Abelard adjusts his coat. His Lordship Rogue Trader Titanium von Valancius, ruler of the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse, wishes rapid growth and many centuries of prosperity upon your homeland. Remember your duty, and may you labor tirelessly for the glory of the mighty Imperium. That was a grand speech. Thank you. Rollo sniffles loudly, dabbing his face with a handkerchief. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decisions. There is not but one true reward, the highest favor that any branded impostor desires. Please, your Celestial Highness, tell us, is there among these people one worthy of the rogue trader's favor? What is the highest favor roll? That was part of the rules of the game. That's correct. Whomever you grant your favor shall be showered with all manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace. Well, so they can be eaten alive and have their face stolen? One of the branded imposters at randoms. Since you people love prattling about destiny so much, we will let fate choose.
I don't like that answer, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, like, I don't really believe in any of this shit, so, yeah, we're just gonna do that. Fuck it. Oh, the man with the scissors. Alright, alright. As you wish. With a chuckle, the man twirls his scissors around his finger and sets off for the castle. Interesting. Very interesting. You hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice. As the square drowns in the clamor and applause of gawkers who are spectating the game, you look around for the court fool, but cannot spot him anywhere. Such is His Celestial Highness's brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for. The concluding part of our, conclusion. The Great Feast! The crowd's patience is worn thin. Filling his lugs, the governor shouts out, Lasaraxes! Dinner is served! The Cyber Lasarax's lumens glow blood red. Before the condemned can even scream, the beasts pounce on their prey with hungry snarls. It's just the noble and the young guy. Oh no!
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop! I'm the master. Mave,
Oh.
help. Mave, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was mean. I thought that was, that was definitely the brother or whatever. I'm like almost convinced. The brother like killed the governor, took over the spot, and then didn't tell her, and took the face, put it over top, the governor's face, put it over top of the throne, and then gave her favor because of something.
Yeah, okay. And the jester branded him because the jester was in on it. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. That was, I had that thought a while ago when she was like, I don't know why he's suddenly giving me favor. I'm like, because it's clearly your brother.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely. Okay, well, we've been ambushed, so here we go.
oh, do you think?
Of course. All right, I'm going to hit cancel. I'm going to save. We're going to reload.
He's at 400 608 health. Gara has 561.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Alright, I'm gonna reload here.
Oh, they ironically also have Reject the Flesh.
Oh, good. Only I had Pascal.
You're right.
Alright, so we're fighting a bunch of horrifying cyber lion things. Good. Things have more HP than a Space Marine. Oh, dude, yeah, they are chunky boys.
Chunky boys indeed. All right, we are here.
We are here. Yeah, Gara. Jesus Christ. Got Fangs, Ferocious Roar, use weapon skill and ballistic skill.
Hey, Juliet was smart and hid behind the table.
Hey, there you go. Agonic Rage. Once this creature's wounds drop below 5% of its maximum wounds, it immediately gains an extra turn, runs to its last attacker, and attacks them. During that extra turn, this creature ignores attacks of opportunity. Its agility, strength, and weapon skill are significantly increased. All negative effects are removed from it, and its wounds cannot be reduced to 0. After performing this final attack, the creature immediately dies.
Alright, so we just have to take it from 6% to 0%, right?
This effect is not triggered if the creature takes a single instance of damage equal to or more than twice its current wounds.
Yeah, so we just gotta, like...
You gotta bring it down and then blow it the fuck up, yeah. Do they all have that, or is that just Gara?
I'm gonna assume that
they all have it.
All of it, yeah.
Alright.
Bastard. Oh, no melee superiority bonuses. Nice. Tough hide. This creature armor is dependent on the number of wounds.
Run,
oh,
Argenta!
Christ, you moved her.
Well, I wasn't expecting her to get hit twice there. What the fuck? I'm just gonna hit this load game button really quick.
That was fucking wild.
I was not expecting it. Like, she got hit twice, was alive, and then she got hit again for some reason.
Could have brought Naruto, you know?
Yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair. If we had the nine-tailed fox, this would be over in a second. Or Sasuke. Sasuke and his Chidori got that shit done in the original series. This is absolutely abysmal positioning that Argenta's just stuck in, though. Like, what the fuck? Like, she can do nothing but just get mauled.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, you can run and gun, right? No?
No.
Never mind. Thought that removed tax opportunity. Well,
She has, like, no way. I mean,
you literally... I mean, if you pass her turn, maybe we can get her to live, right?
maybe. I mean, I can, like, put targeting stuff on, like, hunt down the prey and things. Raid.
Yeah. I think you could mark all of them, and then you just start popping them.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
Well, I can mark 3 of them.
Yeah, I can mark the other one, so we're good. Is it just the 4 of them? What are we combo with?
It looks like it's just the 4 of them, yeah.
I mean, that's still a lot,
Faith
but
without
nothing.
deeds is worthless.
Alright, I put on Raid.
Probably fear. Oh, does not provoke attacks of opportunity. You probably fear suicidal too, because they won't smack you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Now you run away and maybe you live.
I mean, honestly, fuck it, right?
She's just gonna get obliterated, so like...
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
See, she didn't get hit a third time that time. I don't know why she got hit 3 times before.
Yeah, it was weird.
Alright, well, I'm not even going to worry about trying to heal her. Like, she's probably just dead because the game decided to fuck her with its positioning. So, alright, I want to deal as much damage to this one as possible. So, eat lead, Mecha Lion. Alright, alright.
Nice.
Not terrible.
Alright, now, the nice thing is they all are really kind enough to just be in a straight line.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Argenta's just here as bait for Irliet right now to keep them distracted. Yeah, Tate, absolutely. After this sorry display, we're fucking exterminatusing this place. Fuck this planet.
Ancestor
Yeah!
Alright.
Key up!
Amount of damage.
Fight me! Haha! Ow.
Pain and hardship we prove our devotion.
Abelard! Protect Argenta!
Oh, well, he protected her.
He protected it straight away from her. Aha! Salamorn lives! Alright, so I hear that Glado likes to protect people.
Yeah. It'll protect.
Glado attack.
Let's
Glado
test our
nibble
skills.
on Lacerak's sack.
Okay. I mean,
One
you
of
got the
us would
shot,
be enough.
shotgun too, for him.
Okay, these parries, though, like... alright, yeah, I have the shot. You're not wrong.
The order's clear.
Alright. Something, though. I like that they're not even bothering to go for Argenta, I guess, because Abelard's just there? I don't know. But half of them are on fire, so do your thing, King. Do you want to be right next to that one? I guess for the beam, huh?
Yeah.
No!
Oh, but I didn't. Okay, apparently it ran me out of range. Protect.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
One's dead.
Beautiful. And it didn't even get to do its charge. Let's fucking go.
And Lord, the arms! And Lord!
My ears are ringing.
Alright, make sure I can charge. I can't charge that one because...
Because charge rules are dumb in this goddamn game.
Well, actually, if I move here, do I charge him?
Rebel don't deserve it, but yeah, like all nobility needs to just be removed. We want to be very 40k. We can move all the faces, Servitor tries to mix and match their faces. Emperor protect those, a terrible thought. Now listen.
Come on, Dara. Let's go! Come on! Fight me!
As a proper servant of the Imperium, we're not inclined to give a shit about the rabble. Like, their nobility are bad, thus the whole place needs to go. That's the logic.
Excuse.
Oh, hey! Welcome, Coco. How goes stream today? Oh, that looks like a lot of dead guys. It's less dead guys and more blood smears left over by the Cyber Lions that have now gone berserk and are attacking us. We're doing okay, actually, at the moment. It was worse before a fortuitous reload.
The Emperor commands.
Alright, well, I guess I will just help to beat the shit out of Gara here. Don't really have much better to do right off the cuff, so...
Rejoice in service.
Oh yeah, my weapon skill is shit because my guy got drunk. Rip.
Yeah,
Louder
dude
words.
fell in the fountain trying to have a drink of wine.
Rejoice in service.
Hey, there we go, and I net gained health. Let's fucking go. Fight me!
You know, that's fair.
and Argenta actually gets to take another action. Insane. Now the question is, do I go with the Flamer or the Bolter again? But I feel like it's got to be the Bolter. And just try and blow this one up. Or at least deal a shit ton of damage to it.
The one by your guy?
Yeah.
I was going to say, the other two are in a line and might be able to just pop them both. We're going to see.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hit this one then. Here we go.
I'll do it.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, Earliet.
Emperor protect. Oh, what do you mean?
I deal death with my hands.
Okay, okay, okay.
Terrifying strike. He died attacking Azelard.
Beautiful. Oh! 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 Good golly, Miss Molly.
Oh, he died attacking Azelard because Azelard put a ball of 5 health. He ran back at him. I was trying to figure out what was happening.
That was insane, yeah. Good lord. She does Sisters of Battle proud. Yeah, she's doing all right now. What happened was no accident. And if my suspicions are correct... The arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his cybermastiff. Glato, analyze. No.
The governor, I think, is where he's standing over. I think the governor's underneath the...
The dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there's a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. Proctor's augmetics respond with a soft buzz. A data brand. The court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Then the Laceraxes attacked everyone who'd been marked. Remember, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, rogue trader. You could have fooled me. I took some fucking hits in there. It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection. Oh, God, Emperor! Maeve presses her hands to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect. Roldo mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too, Solomorn? At his master's command, Glato directs his scan rays to the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of his body. The Cybermaster's augmetics emit a warning signal. Roldo was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would not have doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting of his own accord, or at the best, someone more important. And whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother's, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I'd known he'd fallen in with scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. So the court fool is your brother? Yes, my lord. No.
Wait.
She doesn't get it. No, she doesn't get it.
Okay, alright, okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah, no, she... Unless we're being triple fooled, she's not seeing the full picture here, that the governor was her brother. Yes, my lord. We are lower nobility, and it is a high honor to be the governor's own court entertainer. What reason could your brother have to want...
I'm thinking the brother was the court fool, and then the guy switched places with him to try to make it look like an execution. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and on that, yeah, it has to be, because then that's what she was saying, like, it was easier to get along with the governor than it used to be, because it's her fucking brother, yeah.
It was her brother, and the court jester is some psychopath, which might or may not be the governor.
Right, yeah. I feel like the governor is trying to either, like, sacrifice us to chaos, or, like, take the place of the rogue trader or something, so he's playing the fool. What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood in his hands? It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lord. I think about it, I can't even imagine why, but lately it's like he's not himself. He's muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate, and it's like he's waiting for something, but I just can't understand what. Rollo called your name before he died. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Rollo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second, I thought... No, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? Go on,
So
spell it out.
I'm wondering if the necklace was like a way to disable like the marks or something. Because she said she got it from the governor. It wouldn't make sense if the governor gave it to her if it was like disease related or something. Or maybe it's just a necklace.
Right.
It doesn't have anything.
Well, and it's interesting too because the governor had one too, a bigger one, but he also had one in his portrait.
Right, or maybe they just had them. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, she said it was made of Thessariite stone or whatever, which is the same stuff that they're like making the statue of us out of and everything.
Right.
So like, there's something
Well, and you would
weird
think
with it.
and you would think the guy who put the brother in the governor's skin would also want his sister to be dead. So
Right.
that's why like maybe he had some inkling something was going on. I don't know. It's weird. We'll never know
Yeah.
because he's fucking dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, but the jester isn't, so there might be answers there.
True.
I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Roldo, but Dane wasn't there, meaning I just imagined it in my fright.
No, you didn't.
Nope. Maeve puts a handkerchief to her mouth and grows pale, most likely recalling the grotesque sight of the governor's violent demise. So, who is to be considered the governor now? If only I knew, my celestial lord, if only I knew. Are you actually shocked, or is this part of the act as well? I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought. That is what any cornered heretic would swear to try to save their life. But I really had nothing to do with any of it, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead there's just gore and death everywhere.
Here's my theory. The brother knew that we were wanted alive, so he thought that if he stuck the sister with us, and she would also
yeah. Yeah, that's quite the possibility for sure. Let me have a look around. Okay.
Oh, Servo Skull. Dangerous neighborhood.
10 fellowship. Jesus, Circle Swarm must pass willpower. Says text. Perplexed. Well, that's not terrible, actually. Just send it in and cause problems for the enemy.
No, the governor's thing is here. Synth feed. It's awareness return within adjacent familiar. That familiar gains off to swoons. Cool.
Oh, cool.
Might actually be good for Solmord.
Yeah, honestly.
Or for somebody Solmord's gonna be next to.
Are we able to go back to the ship to heal our wounds?
I'm gonna. I'm assuming you click the elevator. I'm gonna assume so, unless we can't now. But
I figure we may as well just to be smart about it, given what happened last time with this DLC.
oh Christ! I will say, out of all the fights with this DLC for him so far, this was the easiest one.
Oh, for sure. We're also so much stronger than we were, though.
Well, true, but I feel like if you had swapped this and the ship,
this would have been a lot more manageable still.
This
Yeah.
would have been way more manageable. Like, yeah. But we cleared the ship. It only took us 6 hours, but we did it.
That was a legendary stream.
That was insane. The best part of that was me going, besides the sniper kicking Avalard and ending that fight, we had to redo the whole thing. Was the second part, we're like, man, it'd be really bad if there was a phase 2 and then he transformed into the giant thing. And...
Yep. Well, that, and then when we had him on the surround, and he tried to move, and everyone slapped the shit out of him, the game just went into, like, the nega zone.
Yeah.
I fought
Yeah, the kick was legendary.
Kick was
that sniper
insane.
was just like, nope.
What do you mean he kicked him?
I was so bad. I'm like, no sniper in this game has ever done that up to that point.
something of interest.
Oh, wait, you found something.
Yeah, what did I find?
Or I found something.
Where did I find it? Where did we find it? Oh, there.
Right here. Good.
Okay, fair. All right, so do we have to talk to Mave to take us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess we do. Okay.
Alright. Execute on the spot.
Take us to the castle.
We're going to die. Did we? I guess we saved when we came back off. From the
I think
ship.
so, yeah. Please. Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Yeah,
no.
what a shocker.
The whole elevator just dropped. Oh, we're going up.
Notably, it's just me and Solomon with Mave.
Did we also see the dead bodies?
I did see that, yeah.
Okay.
It's just me, Solomon, and Mave. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, look at this. Definitely not Chaos Temple. Bluff the court fool. I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cocky smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the Cybermastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. Oh, I hope that's like a debuff for the fight.
That would be pretty cool.
He's not even bothered to bandage it.
I feel like it's not.
Yeah, this is definitely some Zinchian shit, though. Still acting the buffoon. Some people never learn. Solomon gestures behind his back to the Cybermastiff, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of the certium in the floor and walls. The crystals in his eye saw... Oh, it's the fucking... Yeah, it's the sculptor.
Yeah.
And once you recognize him as the sculptor who offered to carve your visage out of the certium, the old man does not seem to notice you. All his attention is focused on the strange altar. Nearby, Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon. Bodyguards for private conversation. Isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. Uh-huh. The governor is dead. Was it your doing? Oh, don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Bluff throws up his arms in an exaggerated fashion. Lacerax, fool. You unleash it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants. But truth should be. You see, that governor was a fraud, a fake. Not worth crying over. The true governor of Thessera stands before you, esteemed guests. Yep. Had that nailed from moment one.
Yeah.
Dane, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right. It's... Shut up, you idiot! You can't even do as you're told! The fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Mave. Take off the mask. I want to see to whom I'm speaking. Wrapping his hands around the mask, Bluff begins to slowly pull it away from his face, squirming and sobbing theatrically. Suddenly, the moans turn to gurgling laughter, and the fool removes his hands from the mask. A jest! You'll have time to examine this face very thoroughly. What was it that Mave should have done, Bluff? Bring you here to the altar of change and not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Solomon raised the palm of his hand that holds the invisible mark of the data brand. Exactly! I don't need you, but don't worry. I planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready? Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand gestures, telling you to stall while the Cybermastiff gets into position. Oh, we're gonna get like an insane Glado takedown? The preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles towards the edge of the balcony. If you were the real governor, why bother masquerading as the fool? Well, it is simple. Who would ever take a poor, pitiful jester seriously? Who would even spare him a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my hands were free, and I could devote myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale, and to conceal the tracks of my little mischief. I found a replacement. Roldo wanted to play into power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long. And all of it for this one day. This exact moment. Sarah's not your homeworld, is that right? Oh, yes. Wait. What the? I swear to God, this click is going to drive me insane. Suppose the irregularities at the time of the party were planned too. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes. One small part of the grand design. To be precise, first bit, you had to take what you did with commendable zeal. Okay. Concept was simple. Disrupt the shipment and provoke a response, an ingenious trap that the RBDs walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them. You didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together. The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. The cyber mastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge.
Attack!
I'm wondering if there's anything else that I need to ask. Your scribe left some intriguing notes behind.
You are perceptive, aren't you? My previous experiments were failures. You have met some of them, actually, including Vault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the Phasmophorus? His brains turned out to be a bit of a complication.
Mocking laughter erupts from behind the mask, making the fool's body shake all over.
But do not fret, this time it will work.
Alright. Do we have any other questions we want to ask this man, Eric, or are we just drawing on him?
We're gonna drop him. Yeah.
Alright. Governor, fool, or perhaps you're just a madman, Bluff.
Do I have to be any one thing?
Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Mave, more specifically on the necklace on her chest. Oh shit, yeah, here we go.
A lovely piece, isn't it?
You see Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Beto leaps, but does not reach the fool. The psyker moves at the same time. A flash of light, and everything goes dark. Oh. Oh. Ah, he put me in the cage! You're surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first. Throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it.
Oh, much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble from the depths of Thessera into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information.
How dare you attack me? I'm a rogue trader. No. Just when I get out of here, you're dead.
Enough chit-chat! Tavrisk, begin!
Wheezing raspily, the old man with the Thesserium eyes spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. In response, the markings beneath your cage seem to inhale and begin glowing with light. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what is happening.
Dane, stop!
You still didn't realize what was happening.
Yeah, right. Oh, interesting. Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. Oh, he was going to swap with us, and now I'm going to be her. Okay, interesting. The world explodes into shards, suffused with the blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you. Everything that once was. You are bobbing like a boat tossed upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of color fall into place. Or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face. An expression you have never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of Thessera rises hastily on trembling legs. Oh, God, he looks like a ghoul from Fallout. Staring daggers at you, Ruoldo shrieks, "Seize her! Seize Mave!" The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Well, we sure as shit can't fight if I'm her. We gotta scramble back.
Glato, attack!
Your head swims, and through the haze, you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until somewhere at the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. It is the Cybermaster's visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Alright. Oh, shit. I bailed just straight out of there. Okay. Your mind is a loose shard, cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of your disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Oh, Glado's down here with me. Interesting. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomorn shouting something. He gave Glado an order, but what order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You are back. You are alive. I guess I got bit by a horse. Yep, I am literally Mave. 40% chance to push the horse away. Failed. Try to shove the head away from you, but your hand veers off. Your palms feel nothing because the skin on them is just some unwieldy meat cover forcibly pulled onto your frame. Your fingers curl up of their own accord. Alright, focus my gaze. Slowly your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. What a way to end that sentence. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns, but somehow your body remembers the sense of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. So I'm like me, Mave. Like I'm both.
Yeah.
Shout. Your shout is as thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Still, it is just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Hay, wood, blood, horse, all materials you can use to build a house. True!
Yes, the glue you make out of the horse will put all the pieces together.
Exactly. Memories
are known for heresy.
Listen, I've seen what happens in Umumusame. I think you're probably right. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away. A big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. All right, roll to the side. Failed.
One of these eventually.
Your attempt at twisting your body around only ends in a racking pain shooting through your back. The most you can achieve is a lurch upward, accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Feel my body? Can't find something on your chest, something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment you think that is the real you, the shard of your will lost in the flow, but it turns out to be nothing more than a Cerdium necklace. Don't like that descriptor. As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection, and his gloating voice seems to hang at the edge of your awareness. His body remembers pain and electrified air. Something bad. Rise to my feet? Oh, hey, it worked. You sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms, these do not belong to you. This is a costume, and it is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. Well, I don't think I would call Mave greasy, but okay, me, calm down.
Yeah.
Overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. Oh, no.
Jesus.
Let's maybe not do that, Brain.
Hey.
Gather your will and repress the desire to peel all the skin off. Can you actually fail that? Oh, it was only an 85% chance. Interesting. It just immediately kills you. You just have to reload.
That'd be so funny.
I mean, realistically, a 15% chance just be like, here's a funny scene we already saved for you, just reload and do it again, would be pretty based.
Yeah.
Memories that linger in this body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into a nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features, some unnatural force drag you out of your body into that of Mave, Ronaldo's lady-in-waiting. Now that you've spent some time in this stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs, but where is your own mortal shell? Okay. Welcome to the crazy train, I suppose, Eric. We're going to figure this one out together, buddy.
Yeah.
I am perplexed. I am disturbed. I am staggered. I have psychosomatic trauma, and not your body. I feel like every single one of those status effects is 100% accurate and descriptive. Okay.
Yeah.
Cybermassive does not respond to nudge command. Lumens on its head are blinking with troubling agitation. A mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried under the waste, and looking suspiciously like a limb. Investigate. Pull out the strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm crudely severed at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes its neck. Oh god, are they carnivorous horses? Take the arm. You pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Oh god, they are carnivorous horses. This horse might actually be known for heresy. Pick up the pitchfork. Could be a decent weapon enough for one problem. You lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. That is alarming. Like, I know she's a frail noblewoman, but Jesus.
Yeah.
The horse behind you snorts and shifts about. Well, now we know why it was biting me, at least.
Yeah.
Hungry horse. Creature dragged you out unconscious turns out to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkest beast follows you with large black eyes. Looks hungry and frightened. Oh, I can just shout at it. Hey, there we go. Ah! The steely note in your voice frightens the animal. The horse lets out a snarl and rushes off. Hey, there we go. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtles towards the stable door and smashes straight through it. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver. You let the horse loose, you little wench! I'll skin you alive!
Which 0% do you want to try to roll today?
I guess I'm just going to be the frightened maiden and call for help.
Assume.
Ooh, ah! Take a deep breath and scream.
Gonna
Oh, yeah.
save the day.
For sure. Scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry might be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There is no way out. At least this foray into the life of the Sarian peasantry has been a short one. An abrupt metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed. Yeah, come on, good boy. Beautiful. The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cybermastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you. Good boy, Glado. You notice a dent in one of the cybermastiff's implants. He's taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Glado stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. Nope, logic test failed. The cybermastiff listens only to its Arbides master, but now Glado is here. He's followed you through the trapdoor, which must mean that his master is dead? Or his master ordered him to protect us, you nincompoop.
She's so stupid.
Alright, well this is certainly an interesting pickle we found ourselves in.
I am in control of nothing, so I will just be the eyes in the sky.
Alrighty. Oh, we got cutthroats,
look,
one eyes.
Look, it's Adika. The girl that we let her go
Oh! Huh. Interesting. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you. Hey, okay. Gotta do my best Pirates of the Caribbean voice here. Hey, you, Popper, where'd you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her? The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel the dress off you, right along with your skin. Just poor girl, I don't have anything. Of course, I'll lend it to you right after I flay you where you stand, scum. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Something in your gaze causes the bandit's smiles to disappear. One of them whispers something to the leader. The one-eyed man clicks his tongue to mask his trepidation. You know, also, the gigantic cybermastiff standing directly next to me. Oh, grok shit. Off with you then. Putting down palace brats is more mess than it's worth. Bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you. I'm sorry, was there an option that you were going to pick there? My apologies.
No.
Adika! Stay safe, dearest, and say a great big thank you to his graciousness for me. I'll never forget his good heart. Oh, yeah, I guess she saw us there. She's got some wild clothes on. Why the fuck does she look like a cultist leader?
Well, she probably still has the clothes on for when she abandoned the
Oh, yeah, I guess so, huh? Makes sense. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Other way, game. Come on. Oh,
Bloated mutant.
Bloated mutant. Yeah, interesting. Where are they?
They're
My
all
eyes! My precious eyes! They've melted! Melted!
Holy yeah.
Okay, we're gonna ignore that, man.
I got another Glado option.
Oh yeah, look at that. What you got there, boy?
Oh. Oh.
Jesus, okay. Flop your powdered face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? Thwop your powdered face? Spent the whole day hooking up that thing. Oh, gotta go do it all over again. Yeah, before you break anything else. Again, they're really good at ignoring the gigantic cyber mastiff.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, can we move on? Thank you. Okay. Like, you would not catch me saying shit to this girl with that dog next to her. Oh, so this is the area that she's been in before. Okay. She brought food for these people. Interesting. Glado just climbing the ladder like it ain't no thing.
And we're here.
We are here. Where
Let's go back to the elevator.
Oh, yeah. We returned to Void Ship. We could just leave. Like, hello, I'm the Rogue Trader. I would like to leave and go back to my ship. Thank you very much.
I really want you to try it and see what it says.
Oh, we are going to.
There's no way.
Yeah. Property of Rogue Trader of Lancius. Do not approach her. Will be deemed an assassination attempt.
Deemed an assassination.
I like to imagine.
Notice
Just like,
Glado.
you well, right? Exactly. I like to imagine it's just like the most bored voice possible. It's just like, please do not approach. It will be considered an assassination attempt. We will have to kill you. Hey, Brunt. How you doing? Can you get... No? Uh-huh. Okay, so we can't use the elevator.
Yeah, I'm thinking we gotta go
We
around
will
town.
attempt to go around town. But it appears around town has been blocked off, too.
Oh.
Yeah, everything's closed again.
Oh, you can open the gate.
Can I? Oh, I can. Oh. Hey, yeah, everyone knows her, huh? Oh,
Okay,
no,
Cyber Mastiff.
fucking gigantic, man. Like, here, come on in.
Come on in.
So, I guess she really is only minor nobility, but it's like everyone knows her. Balding commoner. Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned towards you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new celestial lord's paid us a visit. They say he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, and stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Any of you saw him were blinded by the splendor. That's his anointed for you. Rubbish! I've heard that tale before, and only an idiot would believe it. He's an nobleman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. Well, that's the way it is, isn't it? The God Emperor's willed their place be at the top and ours in the dust. How the world works. Next thing you know, that celestial lord will make this whole place his own. Well, I mean, you're halfway there. It already is our own, but you know. Pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face. Oh, I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here.
The new Celestial Lord. Wait, look, that's Mave over there. She served the Celestial Lord herself. She can tell us all about it. Hey, Mave! The small crowd rushes towards you.
You want me to tell you about this Celestial Lord? I do know a thing or two.
That's awesome. Just immediately getting sassy with it despite the circumstances.
He has the biggest penis.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa,
It's
whoa.
14 inches. It glows the golden light of the Emperor itself. Ask me how I know. The people's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary. Well, let me tell you about the 14-inch glowing golden penis.
It's about forearm long. Wait, what?
I heard that when Bluff the court fool handed him the key to the Sarah, the Celestial Lord didn't so much as touch the gift. He ordered a servant to take it. That's true! He shuns the rabble, same as any nobleman would. That was what happened, wasn't it, Mave? The corpulent servant puts his hands on his hips and looks down at you with condescension. It's all true, I have nothing to add. Well, it may have been. However, that's when his servant pulled out a big bag of thrones and showered the poor with them. Thrones are coins, not actual chairs, but you know. Almost. Governor's gift wasn't to his liking, and Ruler was punished severely for it. Now, every time the Celestial Lord so much as looks at him, he quivers. His teeth clatter so badly you could use his jaw as a hammer. Finally, someone our rich folks are afraid of. I gotta try it. I gotta try that one. Yes!
Hey.
Let's go! People exchange whispers, nodding vigorously at each other. Every now and then, you catch a rapt glance in your direction. Celestial Lord or not, I don't like this. My gut tells me it's better to stay out of his way. You know how far I trust my gut? All the way. Servant waves his hand, looks over his shoulder, and shudders slightly. Any new companions? No, unless you consider the fact that I've been psychically transferred into the body of this noblewoman waif. And now we're trying to make our way back to whatever the hell is happening with our body that she's presumably in. The servant elbows the others, bidding them to be silent. Be quiet, will you? Let Mave speak. Servant gestures to the others to come closer and says in a conspiratorial whisper, Celestial Lord's a monster. You didn't listen to me, but I'll prove it, and Mave will confirm it. You hear about the mutant disaster? Well, he started looking for the culprits, but the Celestial Lord just had the executioner thrown into a furnace for his amusement. Am I right, Mave? I mean, we did.
We just executed him.
Well, babe, didn't we execute him by having him thrown into the furnace?
No, someone walked up and shot him in the face.
Oh, that's right, that's right. I forgot. Got it all wrong. Not the executioner, the commander. Tell us, Mave, did the Celestial Lord really execute somebody? Well, yes. It was only right, just said to be served, and he generously compensated the families of all who had lost their providers. Now they don't have to lift a finger for the rest of their lives. I like that we're just glazing ourselves with all of these options. You just had to twist the story every which way. If you only looked into the Celestial Lord's eyes even once, you'd realize how full of light he is. It's very similar to the light that comes from his gigantic penis. Whenever he orders something done, you can feel it in your heart that it's the God Emperor talking through him. That is the truth. We fathom his truth.
God.
The Celestial Lord never forgave the man for his misstep. He had his family brought before him and tortured them at length. Like, we could just tell the truth, but we're just lying about ourselves. Oh, my Lord. No, we have to praise the holy light, of course.
Oh, holy penis.
Damn it! The trio exchange doubtful glances. One of the commoners catches your eye and smiles awkwardly. Man, all my fun. Oh, well, I guess we just get to move on now. Okay. This is awesome. Holy shit. We just have a...
Just up the ramp, right?
No, I thought that man was asleep, but in fact his whole head has been removed. Oh, okay. Very good. Got people trying to clear some crap. Up the ramp we go.
Hey, look, it's the rest of the party.
Hey! Now this is going to be interesting. The Vox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. Oh. The vox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There is no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents, together with the governor. I'll be back as soon as we're done here. Together with the governor? We all saw the governor fucking die, man! There's a loud click indicating that the other side has cut the connection. Unless Mave is trying to be clever about it. And be like, yeah, the real governor's here, guys, please come in.
Surprise!
Abelard furrows his brow. What he just heard does not sit well with the old officer. Oh, I feel uneasy. Even though the Lord Captain did report that everything is fine, something about his voice wasn't quite right. Then again, the proctor is there too. God, Emperor, grant me the patience to endure this idle wait. Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila and slips into what looks like a quiet prayer. Chimorag, am I the only one who can hear the strange notes in the Alantak's voice? We must head to the top.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God, seriously. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. Oh,
Lord Captain, I'm here.
we do need a SIG. That was the thing. Light up a low stick.
Yeah, but that was to the proctor specifically, right? And he's also with you in the thing.
Well, that was to him, but they were all there. Like, they heard it.
Rejoice won it all for Rogue Trader Von Valances has returned to you. Here's my gigantic penis.
My gigantic glowing penis. Oh, God. I mean, I feel like being more ostentatious about it is so jarringly different from her that, like, it's at least more likely to do something. Your pompous declaration silences the group momentarily, and they stare at you in utter bewilderment. Someone lets out an awkward chuckle.
I'm imagining it's Abelard just going,
Yep. My dear, were you not the one assigned to watch over the rogue trader? Okay. Look, I have Solomorn's Cybermastiff with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thessarian shit? That sounds like a slur, but...
yeah. No, Costa sucks at her job. They will know it's you. Facts.
I am Titanium von Valancius, heir to Theodora von Valancius, who perished in the course of Conrad Voigtver's treachery. What else must I dredge up from my past to make you believe me? That's pretty
reasonable.
Good, yeah.
Abelard, present me to my red.
Alright, no, you know what? That's gotta be it. Abelard startles. That tone! The seneschal looks you over from head to toe in amazement, but you can see that he is still unsure.
I will on the scroll and he just goes, what?
Here's a shudder goes through him like you stepped on his grave. Holy fuck.
Oh, these are good options. That's great.
I do wish Jocasta sucks at her job was an option. That'd be so sick.
Right.
Now we gotta go with number 2 now. Abelard scowls. You could have memorized a few facts from the Lord Captain's biography. I'm sorry, do we have that in a book about me? I don't think so. We're gonna play guessing games now.
I mean, Abelard probably does write a book. It's like a journal.
I mean, I guess it would be the scroll, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It probably would be. Look,
That's so funny.
I have Solomorn's Cybermastiff with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thessarian chit? Retinue hesitates. It seems your argument sounds convincing enough to plant a seed of doubt in their minds, at least. I've fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my body back. Some exchange puzzled glances while others frown and look at you intently, as if hoping to see obvious signs of sorcery. Yes, of course, obviously. Note how the knights in the back room, or the back rooms, what? The background are like cowering in fear.
And I like the dude floating over mid.
Oh my god, yeah! Oh, I am practicing profane sorcery. Oh. We need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You'll find the rogue trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least no one is arguing with you anymore. Okay, hey, there you go.
Can Abelard present me to the rescue?
Absolutely insane.
Okay, why did we have to blow open the door?
When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. From the shadows, the jester's eyes spark with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stands a cage in which you, or rather, your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a Vox lies next to you. In another cage to the side stands Solomorn, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thessera. Upon seeing you and Glado, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze off you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. Your glowing purple arms are not an obvious sign of sorcery. Listen. We just have to assume that our followers are so pure that they're unable to see the horror in front of them. But how did you...
I was gonna say the purple arms are a pretty common thing too. Like,
also true,
I don't know if you could just go off of that.
Yeah.
The elevator. Damn it, why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage, out of the way, and wait for the ritual to be completed? Tavrisk, move!
Sekir's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but his Thessarium eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. Hey, Psyker! Return me to my body at once, and I will grant you an easy death.
And some part of me is slightly offended by that. I don't quite know why.
There's a certain inborn prejudice that you're only now realizing my character has held all this time. Oh.
Hey, Psyker!
Your conspiracy almost entertained me. Fine. I suppose I will add this victory to my list of accomplishments. So the rumors were true. I'll remember that arrogant tone when I'm the one flaunting your exploits in your body. The fool laughs, but the laughter sounds nervous. I'm just lunging at him. The core fool snaps his fingers and the guards ready their weapons. In the tense silence that follows, every sound, every movement can be clearly heard. And then... the metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. Oh, shit.
Okay, this is gonna be pretty heavy.
Oh, shit!
Oh, that was pretty crazy. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
The police are inside. Okay, alright. Well, you don't have a raw kind of gut, you know. That's alright.
Oh, shit. My god, just rips the whole fucking thing off.
It looks like we're ready for combat.
Please, I need to see NPC me as my Ave runs around and tries to do anything with my skill set. Oh, no, it's me again. You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you're staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand, and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Mave, the real Mave, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself again. I was so... She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses to the ground. Items lost combat algorithms? Oh, I guess it had... I guess they gave Glado like a basic item set. Yeah.
Also...
Oh my! What is happening with that man over there? Or that thing over there? That's a chaos spawn. Okay. General Ruoldo, or General Governor. Governor Ruoldo, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all-around monstrousness, you are hereby sentenced to death. Attack!
Oh, where's the sig?
I know, right? That's what I was hoping for.
How dare you order anyone around in my own palace? Tavrisk, do it!
Oh,
I think
this is not going to end well.
Kind of.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, no.
Oh, we're playing Wizard's chess.
Darkness.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Blood will tickle the moon. Will you grant me one last
On.
boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. Oh, dear. Stone Sentinels.
Not spawn of the highest favor.
Oh. Natural armor. Melee. Okay.
Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a
So-
basic chaos spawn, but I'm sure something weird is gonna happen with it.
For each stack of this effect, Bluff gains minus 25% damage against the legend. Rualdo is certainly no match for his chosen opponent. Willpower is reduced by 10. But as long as he has a sniper rifle.
Oh. Interestingly, the statues have Link in the Chain. While Tavrisk is alive, Bluff gains +1 stack of Bonds of Servitude for each Stone Sentinel still in combat. Bonds of Servitude... Oh! For each stack of this effect, Bluff gains minus 25% damage suffered, plus 25% damage dealt, plus 25% hit chance,
Yeah.
and +1 movement point.
So we have to kill Tavrisk or the statues
Yeah.
to do damage to. Got it. Okay.
Yep. His melee weapon, the gigantic sword. Oh no, that's the statue. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bluff has against the legend, right? Okay.
Tavrisk has Biomancer Staff, Bonds of Servitude,
Wolf Fate,
Explosion.
solid projectile
What is-
sniper rifle. Ew, the
What
rifle has
thing?
75% over penetration. Gross.
Okay, well I don't have to go for a minute, so we're gonna put me here.
The last creature that dealt damage to Bluff, the Stone Sentinels, or Tavrisk becomes Bluff's primary target. If that creature is unconscious, a random enemy becomes the target. Okay. Once Bluff is killed, all the Stone Sentinels are destroyed. Okay.
Alright, I'm ready
Okay.
to rumble.
So...
There's just a lot of dudes.
Yeah, where the hell...
Oh, Commander Lucre's down here.
Yeah,
Evil.
I'm assuming that whichever one of the two... What we should have done is fucking killed them both, because then he wouldn't have been here, but...
There's a heavy maul that's literally a stick with a skull on it.
So it is. Alright, yep. Alright, so where the
These
hell...
guys are all armed with actual guns. Las guns.
Where is Tavrisk? Oh, there he is. He's up on the top balcony there in the corner.
He's hiding.
Alright, so we're gonna have to get me out of here, which is gonna be interesting.
No.
Oh, no, I
Fine.
can move. I can get over here with Glado and Solomorn. Easy. Alright, Argenta. Argenta
feel
is
like
always gets to move
Glado-
pretty quick, so I'm actually gonna put her up here and try to nuke these guys.
I feel like Glado should be the one that has the at gunpoint thing because he's the last one that attacked Bluff when he bit his hand.
You know, on the one hand, your joke is well appreciated. On the other hand, I wonder if having Glado be the one that hits any of them will make Glado the target, or if it'll default to Solomorn.
I mean, I'm sure it'll be Glado. Glado's a unit.
Yeah, it
right?
should be,
why
so-
wouldn't it? Actual
Alright.
focus. When Bluff has killed all the stone elementals. Oh. So
Yeah.
when Bluff dies, the stone sentinels die. So we kill Tavris, then we kill Bluff, we ignore the stone sentinels. Got it. Alright.
Yeah, because it's only while Tavrisk is alive, or Tavrisk is alive, that
Right.
Bluff is getting the buff. So the
Yeah.
bluff buff.
Alright.
All right, what's he gonna do?
He's gonna empower all his dudes.
You'll regret this.
Gonna make them explodable.
He's gonna make me. Okay. Well, then.
How much of a snipe can she get on him, if any?
None, because he moved.
Ah.
He is very far away. If I get here... Oh, I gotta beat on him here. Alright. Alright, Tavris. If I do this... Oh, it's not gonna kill him. So I can use this.
Okay. Yep. That's a good start. Imagine not having Earliet here. Good lord.
Yeah, I mean, you just mow through all the side stuff, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
oh, you put on Genta. I didn't even see those
Yep.
guys up there.
Yeah. Speaking of mowing through all the side stuff.
Oh, they're all so dead.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh no.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh no. There's a head next to you.
Oh, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. In the
Faith
Emperor's
without
name.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh! All right. Well, Solomorn is going to say, "Protect."
Tomato, we're undertaking this task.
Okay. Okay, so it does target Glado. That's good. Then... run.
Let's
Yeah,
test our
tracking.
skills, Tomato.
Fight.
Push.
Very good. And then protect me
One
again.
of us would be enough.
Alright, fair enough. Just want to keep this man distracted, basically. Very parry, this guy.
Come on.
Abelard,
Come
Slayer
on.
of Chaos Spawns, back to his old
Come on.
business. Ow.
Come on.
Jesus Christ. Alright, now time for the big man himself to light everything on fire.
Is there any possible move I can hit this guy? No. I was trying to see. Well, I mean, Lucre needs to be on fire.
Yeah, definitely.
And then everybody needs to be on fire. Just a little bit.
Just a little.
And then we're gonna make sure Lucre stays on fire. Give Lord some arms. Yeah, do it. Fight me. Oh.
Ow. Aha!
Play-Doh.
Realistically, this feels so much more doable than the ship fight.
Yeah, no kidding.
That ship fight was so insane.
We definitely went there early, but still.
We did, but even so, like, the mechanics
Okay.
here seem a lot more reasonable. Abelard! There is work to be done.
What?
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Got him.
Fucking hell, yeah you do. God damn.
Lord is a beast.
Alright, so what's the over-under on Earliet dropping Tavris, do you think?
If I can get a shot on him and he doesn't hide, I will kill him for sure. I
Try-
just need to keep him in range. That's the worry.
I'm just trying to decide if I should start, like, trying to run my guy over there to tie him up or something, if I can, but otherwise I'll
Nah,
just charge through a bunch of people and try and knock him over.
Yeah, I think that's a better option.
Alright.
Oh, the corrupted noble is
And so shall it be done.
Alright, not a single person gave a fuck, understood.
they probably have some nonsense.
Rejoice
don't
in
know.
service.
What? I charged this
Also
man.
didn't care.
What the fuck happened there? Okay.
You're still inebriated.
Louder than words.
Oh, it said it would be gone after one combat.
Another step
That's what it
towards
said.
our
Well, didn't give a fuck about that guy though.
You don't care enough.
rejoice in service.
Don't worry, I will fulfill my tank duties.
Do it.
This fool. Oh!
Emperor, protect me.
Bro, do not be invoking the name of the Emperor here. Argenta's gonna blow your brains out.
Yeah, right.
Everything.
They're really trying.
They're, you know, yeah.
I'm really scared of what is about to happen. Oh, he shot.
Nothing.
right.
The answer is nothing.
I was hiding behind the statue. Ow! Okay.
Well, he
now,
stayed where he was, right?
He moved behind a pillar.
Over there.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can get a beat on him.
Good news is, even if you can't, I can start having Argenta move up on him. She won't be able to get him this turn, most likely, but... Although you are also an Eldar, so, like...
I don't think there's any fucking universe where I can get a beat on him. That's awful because of where he moved to. How much health does he have? 90? Oh yeah, there's no shot. Alright, well, if that's the case,
I don't
then
suppose
rather
there's,
than me move...
I don't suppose there's any way where we could get enough, Valor.
Oh no, I didn't want to move
Oh...
in game. It's okay, it's not a horrible spot anyway, but...
So if
I'd
we
have Valor
get
to
to the
get
point
a,
where I could get heroic action for Argenta, so I could try and get her close enough to blow him up.
Trying to see if there's a way for me to save our boy here.
Gee, which where the hell is Mave in all of this?
Hear you moving? No
Beautiful.
more. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
She's getting the job done, as she always does.
Monte. One action point left.
Hear you moving? No more.
Not quite enough, but maybe with run and gun. Because I have a lot of move points.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got him. Nice.
So long as she lands enough shots.
He only
Alright.
has 90 health.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Got the
he's
rapid
awesome.
fire. We've got the concentrated fire. He's going to be prey.
This is unacceptable.
It's hard. Oh, you already have him marked. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I marked him before.
I missed that. All right. Here we go. Dagga, dagga, dagga.
Okay. A shot. We could have landed a single bullet. The 29% of the guy earlier, we landed 15 out of 16 shots.
Argenta, you're fired. Fuck you. That was abysmal. Oh, nice counter shot, though.
Am I dead? Oh, wait. No, you shot him.
Yeah,
It won't target me. That actually worked out so
that
well.
did
Holy
actually work
shit.
out really well. Good lord. The issue now, though, is I am in aggro range, so...
Well, just make sure Glado hits something last, and then if Glado dies, it's fine.
Rejected. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough.
No.
Now you can move away. Should an opportunity attack you, I don't think.
I still have the area of aggression around him. I imagine that's just for bluff, not the statue. But I mean, that's fine. I can just have Solomorn blow away like a noble or something. It's not a huge deal.
Yeah, but the bluff become boss primary target.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understood. Executed.
Goodbye.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll take it as a priority.
Oh, shit, alright. Well, I'm not quite what I really wanted, but... I mean, it's still keeping him off you, so... Oh!
Okay.
Sir, I regret to inform you, you may be in a little bit of a pickle.
Me? No.
Never.
I don't... It's not you that's got me, it's me that's got me. I can't move.
No, you absolutely cannot. You will get shish kebabbed 3 ways to Sunday.
Any target on fire anywhere, no. Okie dokie, boss. Well then, what if I just delete this man from existence?
Oh! Alright. You have a little bit more fire, sir.
The only thing I have is the heroic action, and I'm not going to use it.
Yeah, fair.
Not for that.
We have to get rid of the goddamn psyker first.
Come on. Bring it.
Okay, we hold.
Not my best.
Oh my god! Good lord! Oh no!
Okay, now, Ablard, on the other hand.
Yeah, if there's ever a time for a heroic action,
Oh, it's happening. For fucking sure.
when the man is buried under multiple stone golems. Abelard is about to become the player character in a FromSoft game.
Unfortunate nature is Abelard cannot move still.
But does he really need to? Honestly.
I would have liked him to. You know what? This. Come on! Come on!
It's a disgusting amount of damage.
We'll cut him down!
A chainsword shouldn't be able to cut through stone flesh like this, and yet Abelard, the man, ensures that it happens. Okay. I really want to get over to deal with the lad, but I mean, Irliet and Argenta should have it handled.
As I say, Irliet's gonna have him dead rights unless she dies. Unfortunately, he's gonna try to drain me and probably kill me. But
the issue for
I
me
do
is
have
like
30. I do have 38 stacks of saying,
And so shall it be done.
which is pretty impressive.
Actions will let my
So
fury
just
rain
duel the
down
sentinel.
upon thee. And so
Spoosh.
there's no way I can like move this thing.
the
No.
Emperor commands.
You can try though.
Lord knows I'm gonna try.
Rejoice, you have been judged and found
I deal
wanting.
decent damage though.
This way.
Oh yeah, these guys.
Yeah, these guys who are just completely pointless. Ow!
Yeah, I will take all of you with me.
Here, Lamp, please. He's in the open, like, just murder his ass.
Ironically, I have to move here to do it, but he's fucking dead.
Good.
I'll deal death with my hands.
Beautiful. All right. Well, this is
my
basically
friend.
over now.
My friend. Remarks.
Get his ass. Blow him up.
Why is it not?
Famous the swift.
All right, well. Can I get Argenta in a position where she can hit anything is the real question. Probably not with all this ridiculous finery. Although...
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
You can revel in slaughter.
I can revel in slaughter, and
Guided
I can
by fate.
actually see him, even though my accuracy is bad. So, you're saying there's a chance. All right, here we go.
Doubt is for the
Come on, Argenta. There we go.
The fact that you landed a couple of those and couldn't land the shot on the guy.
She got like
5 feet away.
5 at 7%, but yeah, she couldn't land 1 at like 49. Insane. I cannot believe he actually moved one of them. What the hell?
Terrifying strike, man.
Jesus.
He made it run away.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Nice. Yeah. You don't like the dog. Who would have fucking thought?
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Can I just make it happen?
Just walk up to him and put the barrel in his mouth. Call it a day.
It probably can, honestly.
Mark the target. Understood.
Boom! Beautiful. Oh, is it gonna make us clean up the rabble, really? For the 3 dudes over here?
It won't take long.
This is important? Okay.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
There's one dude by me, but I got him.
Like, it's like, it'll remove the stats of these 3 dudes. Oh my god.
I mean, I died for it. Why can everyone still not move?
Did he get disabled or something? It's
Like,
just-
I know he's an old man.
I was
but
gonna say, did
Jesus
his old
Christ.
age finally catch up to him?
He literally just can't move. Not enough moving points.
Is there an ability that you use that oh, well.
I mean, I dashed. I can get a move with that, but... No, he doesn't have any abilities that drain his moving points. Interesting. Maybe a bug.
Mine are also really bad. Is there... Were we getting, like, hit by something that was doing it? Like the statues or something?
I think so.
I have a crippled leg. That's reducing my movement points.
Yeah, all I have is buffs on Avalord.
Interesting. All right, well.
And I even used the heroic action him, which gives him like a billion move points, and he just doesn't have it.
And so it shall be done.
So I guess we do have to. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't.
Bastards. Get 'em! I don't even know how she made that shot.
I have no idea.
Flips me off fail.
Can't kill the last one, damn it.
Yeah, if she can, I'm doubting Argenta can.
Yeah, it's not more can kill her, or you can just pass the Avalord and he can kill her. It's something. Plato could probably just eat it. It's got
True.
30 hit points.
Yeah, I can't even hit it from here.
I was gonna say I barely had the range on it, and it was awkward.
The guilty will fall. One of us would be enough.
Get him
Protect.
over here. So that he can then go...
Waste of time.
Apprehend.
Plato, we're undertaking this task.
And you get another one out of him.
Let's test our skills, Plato.
That's all I got. Avalord!
He's got some movement at least.
There must be something that was debuffing him.
I'm gonna break this man's body.
Oh, hell yeah.
She'll bash him for 8 damage, and we're gonna just leave it at that.
liquefy his bones. Oh, Bluff is alive. Excellent. We get to shit talk him some more. In the ensuing silence, a gurgle. Oh, this might not be good. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is too alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the fun. The ugly shamble that is Rioldo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile.
I was gonna say the first one turned into a boss after we fought him. I wouldn't be surprised if this one also did that.
Cease your inane mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex I will make you speak. Or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation. Hand the governor a low stick. The irony. Roldo grimaces in pain as he takes a deep, greedy drag. The last one is always the sweetest. Lacertium, what are its properties? This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention, save for Lacertium. When I started having dreams about it, about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane. And I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have his gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer.
the end, he realized the Sertium was a potent psi-focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it. The Altar of Change. A magnificent artifact, a door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies, no ailments, no injuries. If your flesh is worn, just swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization. Immortality in stone. What a monstrously twisted notion of eternity.
Let's talk about your plan. What was your goal here, Roldo?
The plan was simple and elegant. The Sarah starts underpaying its tithe. The Arbites swallow the bait and send their messengers here. Then I spring my trap. I change into the body of the arbitrator or proctor who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Arbites ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rogue trader would have been even better, but greed has a way of spoiling a good game of fratricide. Of course, this game involved one key piece, the embodiment of freedom of choice, my magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it's for beckons waiting to be used.
Roldo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile.
I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power.
Interesting. I like that our one special option here is heretical adherent, execute the governor. You think your patrons will protect you? You miscalculated. There's only one person their gaze is turned toward. I dedicate his death to them.
Pretty great option, not gonna lie.
God damn. That's fair.
If you ask as many questions as you can.
I survived? No, I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavris me a long time to calibrate it. We were the one who worked on it. Think of all the possibilities that opened up using the altar of change. I could have worked my way up to a Lord of Terra. What are you talking about? The very suggestion! Proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glado's collar. You sick degenerate!
As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little.
Be silent, heretic, or you will find yourself washing away your blasphemies with tears of blood till the pain makes you beg the Emperor for death. What was the point of the whole masquerade? The governor attracts too much attention and wanted my hands to stay untied, so I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. Because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed.
Oh my god.
Jesus. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, didn't mention the second part, removal of witnesses. If someone's going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive. Fair enough. Alright. What's our choice here? Are we killing him? Is Solomord killing him? Or are we killing him and dedicating it to the Dark Gods?
I mean, he did try to execute you. I mean, swap your body out and do some crazy shit. I feel like you should execute him in one fashion or another.
Yeah, I kind of want to just kill him personally, like, regardless of any, like, oh, not for the Chaos Gods or whatever, like, this is vindictive. You pulled my soul out of my body and put it in some girl's body. Fuck the Dark Gods. I'm killing you for me. So I think I'm going with number one here. I think that is going to be the pick.
No, not number one. Number one is you may execute Hero. You want number two.
Oh, they swapped it on me. Yes. Good call. Good call.
Yes.
Roldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on Thessera's history, and it is time You point your weapon and put the governor to death right as Solomon finishes speaking, to wipe you from it. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse. She clenches her hands on her chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother, Maeve. The young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You're right. He was the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes, the data slate with the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider the matter settled.
Oh, great.
Oh, great, yeah, it's very simple, very simple. Never mind the gigantic chaos artifact. Deciding what to do with the Thesertium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. Solomon looks you straight in the eye. I propose destroying all the Thesertium already mined, as well as its deposits. The probability that the material itself is a source of corruption is too high. It would take years of research by the Adeptus Astra Telepathica to prove it safe for the souls of the Sanctioned. Years that Coronis does not have, even if the local adept had funds to spare. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of Thesera's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owners. That is, the Administratum. Dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of this mineral's properties. If it is left here, no one will find out. Whoa, Abelard, interesting. What a crafty way to paint me as a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to the Marshal, and my reports are thorough. Interesting. Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Alright, what do we got? This world is beyond saving. Heresy exudes from its every depths. I hereby order the immediate destruction of all Thesertium and declare exterminatus on the planet. Which, by logic, would destroy all the Thesertium, but you know. The Administratum will be given several years to evacuate its property, after which the Thesera will be cleansed by fire. Oh, we declare a delayed exterminatus. Understood, yes. Let's do it your way, Solomon. If that is the solution to the Lex Imperialis demands, and I fully concur. I agree we must get rid of the Thesertium, but I will not inform the Administratum of its properties. It may result in the planet's destruction, and we cannot have innocent suffer because of all those misdeeds. Thesertium has been used for wicked ends, but that does not mean it cannot be useful. We must study the mineral thoroughly before deciding whether to destroy it or include it in the tithe. And such a valuable material, such incredible possibilities, I hereby order Thesertium to be added to the planet's tithe. The Imperium must obtain as much of this marvelous stone as possible.
Hell yeah. Magic face-swapping rocks. Let's go.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, personally, I think my vindictive ass would be like, no, fuck this place. Burn it to the ground. I don't want any of it. They don't want any of it. This is bullshit. They swapped my goddamn body, or my goddamn soul with another body. Like, let it burn.
Yeah.
And I will say, I don't remember who made the last major choice, like, actually. So
I mean, I'm good with number one. We can just...
All right.
I'm good with either.
All right, we'll call that my choice, and the next major choice will be yours then.
Yeah.
A drastic decision born out of righteous indignation. Whether or not the prefect shares your views, that we won't know until we reach Dargonus. Jutta closes her eyes and utters a prayer. Emperor, have mercy on the unfortunate souls who found themselves trapped in the grasp of the archenemy. Have mercy, for they knew nothing and had nowhere to go. Maeve looks up at you pleadingly. My celestial lord, what am I to do now? You were an accomplice to the heretics, and you have been touched by sorcerous blight. In your position, I would beg for a swift execution. There is no hatred in Solomon's words, only total conviction about their truth.
I think you will join the rank of the ship's servitors.
Oh my lord.
No. What can you do? She can sing a dance.
I'm right, like, I feel like we gotta at least take the poor girl with us. Like,
yeah.
We saw her memory. She was a good person. And, like, she was touched only by the same corruption we were, and if we're not getting executed, she shouldn't get executed.
Yeah.
All right, you're coming with me. Thank you, my celestial lord. You are my savior. You're going to trust a heretic with brewing your recaf, and you'll take a dozen local commoners along as well to taste anything that criminal has handled. Okay, now hold on here, Solomon. Hold on. I'm pretty sure she's not a heretic, but okay. But the Thera's fate is decided, and there's no point in staying here any longer. The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. Kill them all, let God sort them out. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears. Oh, my ears are ringing! As if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it has suffered. Alright, well, now this is 100% your choice, then, because I just took the other one.
We secretly take a shard of the altar and bring it on this ship.
This thing no longer poses any threat. Let it stay here. Nah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not going to gainsay you on this one. As you lean over the shard, the ringing in your ears intensifies for a moment. A quiet voice promises you strength and power, asks you to save it from oblivion, and you graciously fulfill its request. Once the largest of the shards is in your hands, it falls silent, pacified. You're interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation. Enforcers are on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I've had a very difficult day, Vigdis. Get me out of this blasted hole. Copy, Lord Captain. Helsing Abridged reference? There's no way that's just from Helsing Abridged, right? I'm pretty sure it's an actual reference, but maybe not. I don't know.
Sure.
A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. Uh-oh. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness's embrace and donning another's guise? Such rare luck for a mortal. In the icy silence, you're struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You are not alone, and you never were. It was always there, in your shadow, in your blood, inside you. Yes, this luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times, I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? So the Edge of Daybreak, that's the sword, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You're nothing but a worm in the shadow of the Golden Throne. Reveal yourself to me and let us fight, or is hiding like a coward in the back of a person's thoughts all you're capable of doing? You need no protection, demon. People are stronger than you think. Honestly, that's my choice. I like the iconoclast option there. Like,
yeah, it's not bad.
Like, it's fuck all of this. I've been fucked around with too much, but I'm still here. What the
I mean, it's your choice anyway, but yeah, it's a good choice.
Yeah, we're going with that. We're going with that. Naivete is a bold luxury. It is not time to face the truth, child. The threads of fate will not obey your desire alone, but I can help you to grasp them once you are ready. Thankfully, I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. After all, human souls are so fragile. You feel a sharp pain, and a trickle of blood runs down your temple. And their time is so fleeting. The echo of the entity's voice lingers for a while, like the sound of distant thunder.
Oh, we leveled.
Oh, we did. Look at that.
I rise above hardships.
So I'm guessing maybe we're not done with the Lex Imperialis DLC then. That seems like it might be the ending, but I feel like there's going to be a battle with a Lord of Change at the end of this somewhere.
Oh, I would think that's probably a pretty
Hell
reasonable
yeah.
thing to expect.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay, okay. I'm going to take Accustomed to Glory. Whenever the Archmilitant or their ally uses a heroic act or desperate measure, the Archmilitant gains +1 and plus 10% damage on all attacks until the end of combat. Nice. Grab some ballistic skill. Argenta, what do you get? No, yeah, Lord of Change A-hole, get out of our heads. Exactly, Tate. Exactly. Like, there ain't no way that that's not a Lord of Change deciding to fuck with us. Hunting Surge. Enemies killed by critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally. Oh, yeah, definitely the extra damage for sure. And Solomorn. Ammo bags. Protected ally ignores that. Oh, there you go. Automatic protection for Solomorn. The protected ally ignores attacks of opportunity. So I can just protect Argenta or whoever else is a ranged unit that got jumped, and then they can move. That is really nice. We're going to grab that. No doubt. Cool. What are you looking at for your guys, Eric?
I'm gonna take Fire Within, I think, for my guy. Every time the Psyker kills or scores a critical hit against 8 creatures in one combat, the Psyker's next attack will cause 0 AP, will not count towards the attack limit per turn.
Yeah, no, I can see that absolutely. Especially in fights with like big masses of generic dudes, like you can trigger that so easily.
Hardened Body is probably what I'm going to do for Abelard. When the Executioner or their party members are suffering from any damage over time effects, these effects deal only 50% of their damage. Stacks multiplicatively. So the entire party has 50% damage reduction from dots. And if I eventually take that on somebody else, what do I want on her? I don't know. Her stuff is so hard to be like, what is it?
Well, I mean, it's just like, does it give crit or extra shots or like extra armor piercing
like,
or
all of it does. That's the problem. I don't know what to do. Clearly, I gave her melee weapon proficiency. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical strike scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains damage for 2 rounds. That's what I want.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All
right. So now what? I guess we just have to get out of here, huh? Is there anything on any bodies or anything?
Yeah, I've been looting stuff.
Is there anything particularly cool?
The sniper rifle off of the guy. There's these goods that you discovered with Argenta in the middle of a fight, which... was
Argenta's just being like, we'll pick that up later.
And what? I heard it ting, and I was like, what the heck is that? There's a couple things down here that I can't loot for some reason, and then 3 dudes over here, and I think that's everything.
Alrighty, let's get the hell out of here and call it a night. To the void ship.
The pool of blood gargling on the floor over there is pretty ridiculous.
That was good work. Very interesting world. Cool fight.
I just took it straight off.
And, I guess we can go back to the ship and just see if anything happens. I guess Solomorn wants us to go back to Dargonis to wrap his shit up, but...
Right.
That could be how we pick stuff up next time, maybe, because we have to see what other companion quests we have to do. I just want to see if there's anything that goes on the bridge.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it, though. Let's see, where's Solomorn at? There he is, bottom right. Solomorn, give me your thoughts. There he is, there he is, there he is, the boy.
Rogue trader.
Am I imagining it, or do you seem relaxed?
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
Good. That means we can converse like normal people.
A rogue trader and an arbitrator. You have an interesting notion of normality. Well, I'll try not to disappoint you with my conversation skills.
I was hoping we were going to be able to tell him to have that drink of water he was talking
You
about.
know where to find.
Damn it. Disappointing. Disappointing. So glad you spared that imposter mother of 5. Just condemn her entire planet to fire. Listen, man. Sometimes it's bigger than the individual, and in that case, it was definitely bigger than the individual.
She had it covered.
Yes, you know, at that point, honestly. Well, here's my question for you then, Eric. Is there any last-minute stuff that you want to clean up here? Any, like, mercantile things, talking to characters, anything like that? Or should we wrap it up for tonight, do you think?
I mean, we can wrap it up for tonight and bring that back next time.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good to me. We're just about to hit 4 hours. That was a big mission to get wrapped up. Let me look here, actually, really quick, just so we have an idea along with chat. So, as far as quests that we have left, there's that attack on Palladium Stellos that we should probably check out. And then we failed, right, the quest for Cassia. We killed Adira, so that's done. Let's go to the last chance of Cyrene for Irliet. And then we have to go back to Dargonis for Solomor, which, I mean, is what we have to do anyway. Yeah, Dargonis. So basically... Oh, we have to talk to Cabela. Okay. So we talk to Cabela then next time, since we're here. And then, depending on how that goes, we can either go to the planet that's under attack, or we can go to the last chance of Cyrene for Irliet. And then everything after that is on Dargonis anyway, so we'll go back there, and all the shenanigans that ensue will ensue.
Seems like a plan.
Alrighty. Well, chat, thank you all so very much for being here. As always, it's been a pleasure to get back to a semblance of normality. We'll be next back on Sunday, or at least should be, with Jane for some more Resident Evil Requiem. And then I'm going to assume you're going to be out for the count on Tuesday, Eric. But
yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well,
I'm going to say that's probably a fair assumption, but we'll figure it out for sure.
We'll play it by ear. Either there will be Rogue Trader, or if I talk to Eric and there's not going to be Rogue Trader, we will most likely do more Dark DD2 Demonic, because I have been wanting to get back to that and play more of it. So either way, there should be a stream next Tuesday, and we'll be back on task for our regularly scheduled programming. For now, though, I think we're going to call this one here. My name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. His name has been Eric, otherwise known as Eric. Thank you, as always, for being here to play, my friend. It's always a pleasure.
Hell yeah.
And until the next time, I hope that you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Talk to you later. Bye for now. Peace.